Stomach. Oh. Someone give me some fucking Pepto-Bismol to wash out this cauldron of shit.
Someone give me some fucking Pepsi or something. I swear I'd do anything for a goddamn powerhouse round of diarrhea.
You're gonna fumble, Nick. You're gonna.
Oh.
You're gonna fumble.
Oh.
Look, man. All I'm gonna say is, okay, look. Now, to be fair, Storm is with Killmonger right now, but if for whatever reason he and Storm end up together.
Now as he's fumbling our relationship, he's cucking one.
Well, no, hold on. Wait a minute. Hear me out, Nick. What if Okoye dies? You can't fumble one relationship if that relationship technically gets killed off.
That is true.
So.
What if T'Challa's the one that gets her killed?
That was so sad. Oh. Oh my gosh. He's pulling his missile out! What's he? Oh my gosh, is Combattler V kissing the enemy? They're kissing! Let's go! What's he going to do now? Oh! He's pulling his missile out!
It's superpower so we can fight for real.
Oh! Hold on! There's a black bar! He really is pulling his cock out! He's pulling his cock out!
So you got some kind of clever supervillain name?
You can call me Toxic.
Dude, it's fucking dangling like Quagmire! It's dangling like Quagmire, man! It's fucking P-push! That's... Oh my gosh. It's in front of me this whole time. Kuro raincoat. Kuro is black. Kuroiwa. I'm not reaching. I'm not reaching there. That's not a coincidence. Oh my gosh. It was in front of me this whole time. I'm a genius. I'm so smart. Oh my gosh. Nick, am I smart?
No.
Okay. Do you think I'm smart, not?
Well, I do think you're a savant.
If I'm a savant, then why hasn't no alien tried to kidnap me?
You don't have
Because that movie is terrible.
Oh my gosh! No, wait! It's not. Maybe it's not necessarily the Exodus part, but this could be the fucking part where the Jews had to wander the desert for 40 years, just like the Bible. Oh, Kenneth Penders. Oh, you stupid idiot of a man. I love you. If that's the direction we're going, oh my gosh, Mr. Penders, you're stupid. But man, oh yeah, Wolverine's just really good. He's got solid range and he's got good mobility. Like this little midget dude's going ham, man. Wolverine, yeah.
Look, he is a short king.
He is a short king, man. My short, I'm doing really well with short king at the moment. Oh gosh. Hiya! Oh my gosh.
He's dead.
He's dead already.
That's great.
That's what I do.
Logan, stop! He's already dead.
I'll be right back. I have to go. I'll be right back. I have to go grab food.
Alright. Oh man, I'm doing so much better with Logan than She-Hulk. Like, it's just like a Bumblebee from Transformers. And he's got this big ass horn. Oh my gosh. The Jaguar, they're flying at low altitude, so you should have a chance to engage. Understood? I'll give it a try. There's your chance. Damn Jet Jaguar! No more to the right!
Just imagine Bumblebee having to hold, like, Cybertron Metroplex's fucking weapon.
Oh. That'd be great. If he loses here, the world is... Jaguar's the robot that will defend the peace. If he loses here, the world is doomed. Hear that, Jet Jaguar? I will rise to the challenge.
怪獣が来るぞジェットジャガー
直ちに対処します
Oh!
動きを止めます
Oh, Jet Jaguar's got a really, like, childish voice. Okay.
それ
Okay, so Jet Jaguar's supposed to sound like a little kid. Like a fucking, like, toddler. Oh, wait. The flamethrower? Oh, my God. Yeah! I'm burning you!
Use that flamethrower. Enemy MG.
Hold on. There we go. Well, I just burned a whole bunker full of people, Nick. Are you proud of me?
I don't know if I should be proud of that.
Dude, this is World War II is hardcore, man.
Welcome to the team, Waterboy.
Yeah.
Bye,
welcome to
Waterboy.
You too.
He's cool. Oh no, no! Oh! Never mind.
Changus.
Never mind.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
No.
Changus.
He spit. He spit. That's not sanitary, Nick. That's not sanitary.
Changus. His entire power is that he's emitting like a water, pure water out of his body. No germs, just water.
That's still not very sanitary.
Bodo?
Yeah, Bodo.
They're tied up, Bodo.
Not that! Anything but that! Stop it! Stop! Oh.
I don't like this.
That's yeah,
I don't
that's
like this.
yeah, see that's not drawn in quarter. I think
I'd rather have that. I'd rather have drawn quarter. At least
all right. Oh, after a great start. We're starting right off the bat with them booing them off the stage. Let's go!
that's great.
Yeah!
Let's go!
Yeah! Mentally destroy her! Woo! Could Naomi be right about Fang? Did I really do this? Yes. Yes. Oh no, you bastard! Okay.
What I do.
You're gonna learn new characters and you're gonna like.
No, I like when I have one character and I'm good at it. Why change?
I call dibs on Wolverine for the rest of the game.
Why change what's good? Why change when you have a good thing going? That's silly. If you're good at something, you stick with it. I'm good at Wolverine. I want to stick with him.
The game all about variety.
I don't care about variety.
Explore.
That's not how I play.
Try new things and like it.
No, I'm. All right, here we go. It is.
I didn't get to
time now.
finish The Flash. I'm about an issue and a half away from finishing The Flash, run by Mark Barron. But I don't really feel like doing it tonight, so I'll just do it tomorrow. But there is not going to be anything new. That's going to be enough to change my opinions.
All right. You hear us, Chelsea?
I'd be
All right.
exceptionally surprised if there was anything that could have changed my opinion.
Mark Baron? No.
Baron.
Baron. Mike.
Mark Barron.
Wait, I thought it was
Was
Mike.
it Mike Barron or Mark Barron?
I wrote down as I wrote it down
Mike
as
Barron. I don't care enough. Let's see here.
You don't care enough? Okay.
Mike Barron, yes, Mike Barron.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, it's Mike.
Yeah.
Mike Chelsea. Like my name. Mike. And then Baron, like Baron Zemo. So
I actually did just come back. Me and my
Uh-huh.
dad watched an episode, the first episode of The Americans,
The Americans?
and then a
What's
few
that?
episodes of the Avengers cartoon. It's American spies. No, Russian spies in America.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Alright then.
It's set in the 80s,
80s, let's go.
Cold War.
Yeah, let's go.
Um,
Cold War.
It's two
Mm.
Russian spies that have to balance Cold War spy stuff with raising a family.
Ah, I see.
The
So,
guy,
mhm.
the guy, guy in who played one of the Shield agents in the MCU.
Mm.
The bald one with the glasses who gets thrown out of the car by Winter Soldier. Like, he's in there, and he also plays it at the end. It's kind of fun.
Mm. Well, I don't want.
He's the only person I recognize.
Mm. All right,
Um,
Barons. Oh my gosh, Baron Zemo. Ah, he's so smart. I have not. I actually have not watched. I have not watched Civil War in like forever.
I've
um,
never seen Civil War.
You haven't seen it? Really?
No.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. All right then. I might go rewatch Civil War. I'm not in any rush. I'm gonna say it right now. I don't know if there's a hot take or not, but listen, any person out there listening who's a fan of Black Panther, I'm gonna tell you right now, he fucking peaked in Civil War, and then everything onwards after that, including his own movie, kind of went downhill. I'm not gonna lie. He Chadwick Boseman as T'Challa really fucking peaked in Civil War, and then after that, it's like, So, just saying. That's cold, Chelsea. It's my opinion. It's just my opinion. I personally believe that the Marvel Cinematic Universe's depiction of Black Panther was the best. Not even in his own titular movie, but in Civil War, of all films. So,
Doctor Strange, his solo movie was done better by the animated movie that came like a decade before. Not a decade, but like.
yeah, but I still like.
5.
I still like the first Doctor Strange movie.
It's almost the same story, too.
Wow.
I mean, it literally is the same story.
Oh, yeah, it's his origin story, so it's gonna be very similar. And
Wow,
now the second Doctor Strange movie, Multiverse of Madness, I'm gonna be 100% honest. If they just allowed Sam Raimi to just go all ham on like his stuff, I think we've gotten like at the very least a very fun, enjoyable movie. But nah,
They did it.
But nah, Disney interfered. And it's like,
We can't have nice things.
we can't have nice things. So yeah. Also, something's going on behind my ear. I feel like I got
It's
something.
like,
Yes.
man, like, you just unlocked the memory. I remember watching that the animated Doctor Strange movie when Konami was on.
Old! You're old! Everyone make fun of the old man! Old!
Back in the
Old!
day.
You're
Also, hey, I remember that I forgot what it's called. It was something called Hawk. That movie that Stan Lee... No. It was a movie that Stan Lee made.
what?
It was about something about nanomachines.
What?
Son.
Nanomachines?
Son.
Yeah, there was like this
What are you
His
talking
original,
about? He didn't make movies.
not. It had his name on. I'm trying to remember it.
I guess it's like Tom Clancy, where they.
What is it?
Oh, I remember now. It was called Condor.
Condor? I've never heard of that. Come on, I'm looking this up. What are you talking about? 3 Days of Condor?
Oh, I got it right here.
That's not it. That's a spy movie with Robert Redford.
Well, I'm genuinely asking, what are you talking about? It's a condor? What is this? I've never heard this before. I've never heard this before, Comet. Stop being old. Who told you could be old?
Yeah.
Currently in the 2026 Winter Olympics, the men's snowboard air final, Victor from Japan, Kira Kimura, was named after Kira Yamato.
Ah, good for
Gundam
him.
Seed.
Hey, good for him. Good for him. We finally got a Gundam character who won something in the Olympics. Let's go.
Of course it is Kira Yamato.
Well, yeah, because Seed is popular over there. We've established this. So, I mean, hey, all right, cool.
I kind of find it funny. The first thing when I look up the Condor, the first thing that pops up on Google was this Toonami Wiki entry.
All right. Rome wasn't built in a day, Chelsea. No, you're not wrong. What does that have to do? What does that have to do with Comet being old? Why are you old, Comet? Get with the times, old man. The future is now. Look at it. He has nothing. He has no retort to what I say. Boom! I have defeated him in intellectual combat. There we go. That proves I am indeed the smartest man in this entire room. I'm not. I'm actually far from it. I am far from the smartest man in this room. All right. Huh?
I have defeated you in intellectual combat.
Yes.
I think how that food called?
You will hand over your channel and your ass. Hand over your channel, Comet, and your ass. I demand it, Comet. Do it. Do it now. Do it. Do it now.
Do it now.
Do it. I'm right here. Kill me. Kill me now. I'm Arnold Schwarzenegger. Do it. Do it now.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it now.
Do it now. Anyways, we are missing the guest of tonight's show. I guess he's still out with Nick. They're probably going out, hanging out, and stuff, watching Lungs of Iron from Markiplier. Whoa!
They're having their own Pineapple Express adventure.
Come on, I have. Who uses Pineapple Express as like? What? Comment. I don't think anyone besides us have watched the Pineapple Express.
Ah.
Oh, what now?
See, exactly. Pineapple Express. It's a movie with Seth Rogen.
Oh, oh, so it's trash.
Well, no, hold on. I believe it also had James Franco, so it's not entirely trash. It's just Seth Rogen's gonna be probably the worst part of the movie.
It's just mostly trash.
It says Seth Rogen's gonna be the worst part of the movie, while James Franco's gonna be the one carrying everything. But then Seth Rogen's gonna toss him under the bus. Ooh, I'm Seth Rogen. Dude, where's my weed, bro? I don't like Seth Rogen. If I have not made that clear, I do not care for Seth Rogen. He could be a good. That's it. He can be a good producer. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, without Seth Rogen, Invincible wouldn't really be a show. Just saying. So like,
Yeah,
hey,
he is an Invincible.
Seth Rogen just disappeared into the background. I think that would be best. Just do producing work.
yeah, he's like as a producer for stuff like Invincible, like
But
sure.
he doesn't.
But like when like
he
he's
just doesn't do producing.
like, but like when he's like in a lead role, and his humor just is always like, we look at
He's
I have a
insufferable.
yeah, it's just I don't care for it. Just stick to like a background role, produce Invincible and stuff, Seth, and then we'll be okay. So, Starlight Express? What are you talking about, Chelsea? What do you mean Starlight Express? I don't know what you're referring to, girl. Unless you're talking about Pineapple Express? Oh, from Family Guy? I don't think I know that joke, Chelsea. I don't think I know that joke. I do not know this joke, Chelsea. I don't know what this is. Now you're sad, Chelsea? Well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I just don't get the reference. Anyways. Alright, anyways. Let me just double check something real quick. Let's see if the guest of the show will be coming on later tonight. If not, then I guess I false advertised this podcast tonight and we won't be talking about Fallout. Oh well. Damn, if that's the case, I'm gonna be a little upset. Oh well. Let me just double check, making sure everything's good. I know Nick's gonna be coming in much later, so all right. Let me just ping Butter. Yeah. Hold on. It's still good to come on tonight. There we go. Just ping him, and then we'll see where we go from there. So, all right. Anyways, so I guess while we wait for Colin, we got quite a lot of other topics we want to talk about tonight. I know for sure. Like, I mean, Najal's got a topic he's been waiting on since last week. So like, we gotta get to that. So we pretty much got quite a bit to go through tonight. Anyways, I just realized my paid review sign is missing. Whoopsie daisies. There we go. Now the paid review sign is up there. Just a reminder, paid reviews. We got paid reviews for the podcast. So yeah, oh my gosh, that reminds me. I gotta eventually find a time to watch. What is it that not want me to watch again? What do you want me to watch? What do you pay me to watch? Spinal Tap. That's what it is you want to be watch. Spinal Tap. Cause was Spinal Tap 2. We're finally getting Spinal Tap 2. Whoa! Or I think it came out already. Oh, excuse me. Spinal Tap 2 might have came out already, but I have not seen the first Spinal Tap, so that's what he paid me to watch. So if you want me to watch other stuff or like read stuff or whatever and talk about it on the podcast, we got it through the paid reviews. We just go through the Stream Elements link below. We got our prices below and all that, and then bada bing, bada boom. There we go. So yeah, I got a lot of stuff. I gotta catch up on. I gotta catch up on a paid review. I gotta catch up on the Fallout show itself. Oh my gosh, and I got so many other like movies to watch and like talk about. I'm running behind. I need to find the time to watch all this stuff. And I'm already watching a zombie movie every day for the whole month. What was that?
Oh, that's my door. It's squeaky.
I was gonna say that is a creaky ass door, man. My goodness, you're not. No way anyone can sneak around in that house. It's like, who's there? Who's that? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's not. It's the chocolate. It's the chocolate mini poodle puppy coming in.
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
Man, no, I'm telling you, no one's gonna be able to sneak around that house of yours. If Batman came into that house, you're gonna be able to notice him right away. He's gonna be like sneaking around, and all of a sudden, there's just a creak like, uh-oh. Oh gosh, Gordon, get me out of here! Ah!
Or this like Eldritch, or the Eldritch abominations that bump in the night.
Eldritch? What? Batman fought Cthulhu?
Yes.
When?
Yeah, that's in the movie. In this movie.
That's what happens in this movie? In what you want to talk about,
He battles
Comet?
Cthulhu.
What? Wait. Okay. Comet. All right. Might as well get into it. Comet. Tell me, why is Batman fighting Cthulhu? In Batman: The Doom That Came to Gotham, was Cthulhu doing in Gotham? Comet.
What the dude doing at Gotham? Well, you see, it all started with his dad, who made a deal during the 1600s.
Thomas made a deal with an eldritch being? Okay.
But more like he... Okay, but now, at the beginning of the movie, it says during the 1920s.
Okay.
You know, abolition period, you know, get rid of alcohol, all that.
Yeah.
Right? As Bruce was going on his, like, 20-year... Wait, hold on, let's double check. Yeah, 20-year training spree after his parents' murder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And during that time, he came across he was investigating the disappearance of. Now, one thing about this movie, it's an alternate universe, right? And they changed some characters a bit.
Okay.
One of them being Oswald Cobblepot. During this time, he was investigating his disappearance in Antarctica.
Oh, damn.
His expedition disappearance on Antarctica. And of course, when they uncover some Eldritch shenanigans, the crew went mad. Cobblepot ran naked into the Antarctic.
Oh, okay.
And just hang out with penguins. Mutated penguins.
Oh, okay. That's nice to know. Cool penguin.
Yeah, but yeah. Now the thing about Batman is he's very. There's everything. He's like very in the beginning, like very. Everything has a rational explanation.
Okay. Yeah.
We don't believe in that magical mumbo jumbo.
All right. He believes in science.
Yes. Oh. Also, during this 20-year journey, he has his. Well, they're not Robins, but he has Kylie Kane, who is Cassandra Cain in the main universe. Dick Grayson, and Sanjay J. Todd.
Sanjay? Who's Sanjay?
That's the Jason Todd of this universe.
Jason? Okay.
Yeah, he, Sanjay, Shinjay. Yeah, but. And his butler. Of course, you can't forget Alfred Pennyworth.
Yeah, Alfred.
Yeah. So, yeah. During the investigation, they found all the people dead except for this one guy named Grendon who went mad and plucked out his eyes.
Is that Solomon Grundy?
I'm dumb. I didn't put the. Oh, Probably is Solomon Grundy.
It
I thought it
is?
was maybe because by the time I found him, he's dead, but somehow still walking.
Huh.
But he still like has freezing powers now. So like a mixture
Oh,
of Grundy,
so
Grundy
Mr.
and
Freeze.
yeah.
Okay,
Grundy, I think.
So zombie Mr. Freeze.
Yes, serving a Eldritch Abomination, went mad and started serving a Eldritch Abomination known as Ghoul.
Okay.
Soul Ghoul. And they found him, brought him back to Gotham, blew up the cave he was in, but they went back to Gotham. Things happen. Essentially. Yeah. Long story short, there was a string of mysterious happenings, murders, deaths.
Alright.
And as Batman investigate, also I really love the Batman suit in this one. It's I like the little the flaps on the shoulders.
Little flaps.
I forgot what they're called. It like give that a trench coat look.
Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. But yeah, Batman started investigating. Of course, trying to first dismiss all the magical nonsense. But as you start fighting demons, contacting spirits, you're like, okay, maybe there is something about this. Because Etrigan is in here.
Oh, Etrigan! Hey,
Yeah.
I know him from. I know that name from Batman Brave and the Bold.
Yeah, and of course we have Ra's al Ghul and Tanya in here.
Oh, okay, Ra's. Ra's is back.
This Lovecraftian cult.
Bless you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, trying to break down the barrier between this world, our world, and whatever world that their god comes from.
Okay. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna adjust my avatar real quick, but you keep talking.
Yeah. And then we have Oliver Queen, who's Oliver Queen. Who's a little bit. He carries heavy guilt for what his father did.
He's also a knight.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a knight. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because he's a knight, preparing the day he had to fight the coming darkness, the coming doom. I also feel very guilty about what his father did to Bruce's parents.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, his father killed Bruce's parents. And he came on to get killed. And the sins of the father passed on to the son type of deal.
Oh, okay. I see.
I try to remember some. Yeah, and of course, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got the name wrong. The Eldritch Abomination that Ra's is trying to summon is called Log Sofa.
Loxotha?
Yeah, Log Sota.
Let me look at this. Let me look the scooper up. Loxotha. Let me look the scooper up. Oh, cosmic. All right. Oh, okay. Loxotha.
Yeah, and then yeah, but yeah, overall this movie is pretty good, and I like what that's on the taste that they have in the character, like Barbara Gordon being a literal oracle.
Oh, okay. She can actually see the future. That's fun.
Well, oh no, not oracle. More like she can talk to dead people.
Oh, that's not an oracle. What is it? I don't know what you call those type of people, but I know what you're talking about.
But, yeah, I forgot what we got. But you know, Bruce got to talk to his dad before he got dragged back to hell.
Oh, okay. Oh, he.
Because like.
Alright. By the way, Bruce, I'm not a hallucination. I'm actually dead. Anyways, I best be off back to hell now. Bye, son.
Yeah. And a little context, him.
Yeah.
His Thomas, Langstrom, Oliver's father.
Man-Bat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Langstrom he didn't turn into the Man-Bat. He's just obsessed with bats. And this
alright.
bat eldritch god trying to protect the city. Yeah, and essentially Cobblepot, Langstrom, Oliver's father, and Thomas Wayne, they came from the 1600s. They lived during the 1600s.
Oh,
and their colony was not doing too bad, and until Cobblepot found his book. And after some sacrifices they're not proud of, and some ritualistic sacrifices they're not proud of, well, essentially they gain prosperity, wealth, and immortality. But it's but once they realized the evil they unleashed years later, they three of them went mad.
Alright, they went mad.
Yeah, with Thomas and Langstrom trying to prepare for what's to come.
Alright.
But you know, essentially at the end, Bruce turned to made a sacrifice.
Bruce died?
No, he becomes he becomes
a werebat.
Okay.
A werebat?
He essentially sacrifices him. He sacrificed his humanity to be able to fight the other nation. At the end, everybody thought he was dead, but he just hangs out in the bell tower.
Let me see here.
Watch over Gotham.
Let me see. I wanna see.
This is...
He's an actual bat. He's an actual bat man. Alright. Okay.
He's no longer Batman. He's Man-Bat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but also, like, you ever notice that when Harvey didn't always get the short end of the stick?
And when it comes to alternate universe, yeah.
It's like, okay, he either don't get scarred, but he becomes an a-hole.
And dies.
And dies. He either don't get scarred, become actually an asshole and dies, or he's like an upstanding guy, gets scarred or get whatever done to him, and dies. And Harvey does not get a good got the short end of the stick in this movie.
Isn't he like a victim of poison ivy?
Yeah, he becomes like some
all right.
Like this portal growth thing.
Okay.
Yeah, like, hold on. Let's see if I can find
a...
Yeah, here's a page from the comics. Since I can't find a clear...
Oh, wait, hold on. I just got a message from Colin. Oh, alright. Yeah, he is with Nick. Those goobers. They are together. Alright.
Those goofy goobers.
Yeah, those goobers.
Harvey got the short end of the stick. He became a living portal.
Oh, okay. But hey, you know what? The flesh portal makes him two-faced. So, it's all good. He's two-faced now. So, yeah.
Yeah, but I kind of wish the fight between Oliver and Poison Ivy lasted longer, though.
Let me see Poison Ivy. Let me see her.
Literal plant monster.
Batman the Doom that came to Gotham. Let me see. Oh, that's fun. That's a fun take. All right.
Yeah, she scratched him, gave him poison ivy.
Oh gosh.
Rash.
Oh no. Now she's a plant monster. Ah. Damn.
And it kind of sucked that Jason and Dick died in this.
They died? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, Killer Croc killed Dick and Sanjay / Jason was killed by Grindin.
Oh,
Froze to
okay.
death.
Alright then. Damn. That sucks.
Yeah.
Nick
but
tortured you again, Butter? What do you do? What is he doing? Alright. But alright. Oh
yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think this is I don't think but I think it's a pretty good movie. This feel like it went by way too fast.
Well, it's an animated film, right? So like the pacing's usually gonna be a little quick because you know
at most you get like an hour and 20 minutes. Usually not even that.
Like
usually an hour.
Like if you get like an hour and a half of an animated film, that's usually like yeah, that's pretty good. But like what's it like? I know like the most recent Spider-Verse movie was like almost 2 hours, which is like really impressive considering it's it's longer. It's 2 hours 20 minutes. That's super impressive considering it's a animated film.
I was surprised when I saw Char's counterattack and it was 2 hours and wow.
No,
I thought it'd be only an hour 30.
Like
Man of Tomorrow, the animated Superman was an hour and 20, and I was shocked. Usually DC anime movies are just an hour.
How long is like Hathaway? It's like an hour and a half. So
standard.
Yeah, so hour and a half is like pretty standard, and like an hour is a little less, but that's still pretty good.
And like an hour. Yeah. An hour is usually the direct to DVD. Stuff and whatever they're doing now for this.
How long is this movie?
I think
I'm gonna look this up real quick.
Like an hour and 26.
Yeah, so you're around almost an hour and a half. So it's like your typical animated film. So
yeah, I'm sorry. What I meant is that I think it will benefit from being a series instead of just a movie.
Maybe like a mini series or something like that.
Yeah, I think it'll benefit more because there's some parts that I wish they expanded on. Because you watching him wait, Bruce's dad was immortal? That kind of came.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, that is interesting. Well,
yeah,
okay. So I'm looking this up. So this is based off a comic. How long was this miniseries? I'm gonna look it up on Wikipedia.
I did not know it was a comic. I thought it was a movie.
It's a 3-issue miniseries. So honestly, a film is honestly perfect for a 3-issue miniseries. So if anything, if you have a problem with like pacing, you could argue maybe it's like something to do with the comic itself. At least I'm assuming. I don't know if like this is like a 1-to-1 adaptation of the comic book. So
I didn't even know it was a comic book. I thought it was like a, a crossover thing they do sometimes with these animated.
well, you even like the like quote unquote crossover things you're talking about usually end up happening based off of a comic or some kind of like miniseries. Like,
True.
So, but
Yeah, but it was still entertaining overall. I'm bummed they killed the Robins. Jason cannot get a break.
Oh, well, don't worry. He'll come back. He'll come back wanting to kill everyone. It's all good, Jason. Thank you, Superboy. Honestly, I like it more that I like the. Oh my gosh, I'm stumbling on my fucking words. I'm fucking poking the pig. What I'm trying to say is, I like the Red Hood movie where it's like, no, it's just race. You just drop Jason's body in the pool. But I'm not gonna lie, the whole Superboy reason in the comics is really funny to me. That's really fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it is. That is pretty funny.
Wait, Superboy reason?
Yeah, basically he punched him back to existence.
What?
It's comics. It's silly, man. It's comics. So, also looking this up, if you want to officially watch this movie, The Batman That Came to Gotham, you can watch it through HBO Max. Whoa! Oh my gosh, HBO Max. Ah!
You can also watch it on YouTube.
For free?
For the Oh no! Oh, for free? No.
Well, okay, I was gonna say, it was like, so, but if you want, you can pay for it on like whatever like streaming service you want, or HBO Max, or just saying, there's other means, there's other methods to watch this movie. Just saying. So yeah. Also, I'm gonna look it up. Who wrote the miniseries? It's Mike! Our boy Mike! Hellboy Mike! Hey! Okay, actually that makes
sense.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense now. That was Mike Mignola who wrote this. Okay. that actually does make so much more sense now. Is Mike Mignola who wrote this. So, honestly, Mike should just. I honestly just like anything Mike writes, to be honest. I like his stuff. I haven't read that much Hellboy comics, but like the stuff I've seen with Hellboy, it's really good. I like it.
Huh, I thought the art style looked familiar.
So, man, you know what? Mike should just do more like kind of cool like Elseworld like fucked up takes on. well, I'm saying fucked up, like like cool like twisted Elseworld versions of like characters. That'd be fun. Where's my Superman versus Cthulhu story, Mike? Can I have that, Mike? Give me my Cthulhu versus Superman. Like, or like do others like what Wonder Woman versus where's my Wonder Woman versus Dagon story, Mike? Can I see that? Diana versus Dagon. I don't know, like we can have to Flash, right? We can have Barry fight some like I don't know, like turns out there's a Lovecraftian monster that like resides within like the Speed Force, and like Barry's gotta fight it. Do that for me, Mike. I want to see that. I want to see that, Mike. My name's Barry. My name's Barry Allen. I thought I was the fastest thing alive. Until I saw a literal Lovecraftian monster.
Superman. And then you can make the apocalyptic villains Lovecraftian.
There we go.
Wait, doesn't the Green Lantern, doesn't the Lantern Corps have their own Lovecraftian gods?
What?
Probably.
Probably.
Like
They
what,
deal with space stuff and like they can change.
Uh-huh.
Let me look it up real quick.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. My name's Barry Allen. I thought I was the fastest thing alive. Turns out Cthulhu resides within the Speed Force. I'm so fucked. Oh gosh! Help me, guys! I can't outrun him forever!
Barry, you will be one with us.
I don't know.
Okay. Let's see.
Give me that comic, guys. Mike, do it.
Barry, I know you can hear my voice. Come, be one with us.
Oh gosh, guys, you gotta help me. I can't outrun him forever. Oh gosh.
Right now, I think of that Chad Hester, a YouTuber I watch. He does like an occasional stuff about babies, and he does like a disgusting baby thing. It's like, Daddy, feed me my popsicle.
Feed me, Barry. Barry, I demand your blood.
Oh gosh, Iris, help me out. Iris, Barry, you gotta help me. Cthulhu turned me from a black woman into a completely different race. Oh gosh, we gotta get out of here.
Hey, Ching, can you say next time, Gadget?
Next time, Gadget. Excellent Ravage. Lord
Your
Megatron.
attempt to segue just doesn't work.
Why?
It's not Barry.
Wally, I demand your blood. Be one.
It's too late
with
now.
us.
Well, okay. Well, I didn't know it was Wally. Okay.
You weren't fast enough.
Oh, okay. Damn. Alright, so anyways, Flash! What the Mike Barron run of Flash, what's going on with Wally?
So this is the first run. Addendum. I haven't actually finished it yet. I have like an issue and a half left, but it doesn't really matter at this point.
Oh, okay.
But Mike, this is the run that happened right after Crisis on Infinite Earths. So Crisis on Infinite Earths. The Anti-Monitor had a I remember reading it, and the Anti-Monitor just kept coming up with like different stupid schemes to blow up the world, the universe.
All right.
And this one he had a giant cannon, and then Barry just did his stuff to stop it, and he ran himself to death. And at the end of the storyline, Barry Wally West took over as the Flash, and this is right after this.
What's Wally been up to?
Well, Wally's West stuff is mostly right after Teen Titans.
All right.
So he has his girlfriend from Teen Titans, a character called Francine. I forget her last name, but she has like Magneto powers.
Okay.
And so the first issue, this does have a few moments.
Okay.
The run has the first issue is a very good idea that Have you ever seen on Young Justice?
I've seen like the first I think like 2 seasons. I stopped watching Young Justice
Okay, yeah,
after.
good enough. The first episode is that the first issue is adapted into a Young Justice episode, loosely, where Wally has to take the heart, a heart transplant, and then run across the country to give it to another person.
Oh, that's fun.
And deals with Vandal Savage in the middle. And I hope you like Vandal Savage because he's the only classic villain that I hesitate to even call him a Flash villain. He's really more like a JSA villain.
Oh, okay.
Who shows up in this run. This is a bit of a weird run because it's like normally this is a bit of a weird area where you're rebooting it with a new character you're rebooting Flash. It has a new character in it. You're gonna have to find your footing.
All right.
But this guy really didn't know what to do. Like he had no plan. He was real slow. Mike Barron. Now the stuff he actually writes, it's not bad.
Okay.
It generally isn't bad.
All right.
But it's not good. And it's a bit of a mess. It's kind of interesting how it plays out. Because the first issue it's a classic. I've seen this before. It was that Young Justice episode. This is cool. We got Vandal Savage. Kind of a kookier version of Vandal Savage, but whatever. It's kind of funny because one of his requirements, he said he would take the the heart to the other side, to the transplant patient, but he was poor, so he wanted health insurance.
All right.
And then by the end of the episode, by the end of the issue, he wins the lottery.
Huh.
And now he doesn't need health insurance. You find stuff like this throughout the issue, the run, which is just this guy. It's like he had no plan and he was just kind of winging it, I suspect. Because in that next issue, Wally West gets a mansion, and he's rich, and he has a supercar.
Hey, let's go. All right. Good for Wally. He's got the money now.
It's like, what is Wally's traditional? Gosh, it's been so long since I read the Jeff Johns run back in high school. Do any of you guys remember what Wally's classic profession is outside of his
no
superhero?
I do not know.
Because Barry Allen, it's a crime scene investigator.
Right.
But
I
don't know. I don't really know Wally's.
Do you know
another interesting thing is
what? We're wondering.
Wally West.
Do you know what Wally West's job is outside of being the Flash?
It wasn't so.
Damn.
I know they changed it in the series where he was, in the DCAU, they gave
He
him Barry
was a
Allen.
crime scene investigator. Yes,
Yeah.
Okay.
but we're not talking DCAU.
I don't know
Here, let's
about Wally.
I guess we gotta look this up then. Damn.
I guess we have to. Wally West. Yeah, Wally West's identity is publicly known in this. He doesn't have a secret identity,
Oh wow. Okay.
which is kind of interesting. He goes up to a random group of people. He pulls off his mask. He's like, "Yeah, I'm Wally West. Hi." It was kind of weird. I don't know. Like it's an interesting idea, but he doesn't really do anything with it. The writer. After that, it's what is it? He has a few all right arcs. The next arc is Wally West fights against this weird cybernetic alien thing. He teams up with Cyborg.
Oh, all right.
He hooks up with the doctor there. So Wally is 20. He hooks up with a 32-year-old. Going for those MILFs, I guess. Wally West, the MILF hunter. And then he has to deal with the scientist's husband. Not ex-husband, husband.
Huh.
Wally West's new girlfriend is committing adultery with him. She's about to get a divorce, but she hasn't gone through it yet. So he's trying to justify it to himself. And then the scientist's husband takes super steroids and becomes a speedster himself called Speed McGee.
Speed. All right.
And then and the writer realizes that's a bad name, so I'll just call him Speed Demon next.
Speed Demon.
Which I bet that caused some issues with Marvel.
I don't know.
Because
I don't think either character is important enough for anybody to really care.
Yeah. Chingus.
Besides,
Speed Demon is a Spider-Man villain.
Oh, okay. Also, I'm trying to look up as best I can. It just seems like Wally's always just been a superhero full time. Like he's like Kid Flash, and then he becomes the Flash, and then that's kind of just it.
Man,
he's just
the
the Flash.
Who's making all the money, I guess.
What?
Linda's good. Linda's making all the money.
Wally's just a Flash. That's his job, full time, I guess.
That makes sense.
Yes, I get. Like, I wonder if the JLA has pays as an active salary.
Well, and it's
for those who choose to do it.
Man, because Wally's is on Bruce's.
I mean, it might not be Bruce. Wonder Woman and Aquaman are Monarch and Daughter of Monarch. They could flip the bill pretty easily. Superman could just Superman and Hal could just go into space, crack open an asteroid, grab some gold, and just fly back down. Instantly become a millionaire.
But he
same with
not
John.
To. That's the point with Superman. Hal Jordan would actually do that, though. Hal Jordan would.
Hal Jordan would. He would just go into an asteroid and get some gold.
It makes it. Hal Jordan. My headcanon, Hal Jordan is the one who's funding Wally's lifestyle.
Hal's going around just like
Well-
finding gold out in space.
For only Wally West has a panic when he realized that Hal Jordan has gone insane and tries to go attack the becomes paralyzed and attacks the Green Lantern Corps. Not because his basically an uncle has gone insane, but because he won't be flipping the bill.
In fact, he realized something's wrong when he stopped putting the bill.
Hal, if
Linda, you're gonna have to do more reports.
Hal, if you're evil, how can I afford health insurance?
Well, that's the point. He can't.
Remember,
That's the
it
point of the
all
first
started
issue.
because of that girl Arissa. It all started from that. He should have known.
It all started from her. My goodness, we should have seen this coming.
I do find it funny when like Superman and like Green Lantern don't actually need to have like a secret identity because they can easily flip the bill themselves, but they still choose to do it. Well, not Hal Jordan. Most of the time, Hal Jordan isn't even doing a test. He's like a Green Lantern.
I just realized, kind of a tangent, but just somewhat tiny bit unrelated. Like Clark doesn't really need health insurance. Like when you think about it, like parents like Clark, where's your health insurance? I don't need it, sir. Yeah, something's not right here.
He has a Bruce Wayne forges health insurance from Wayne Medical. So it's like Clark never uses it, but it's just there now.
The one time Clark
keep appearances.
The one time Clark loses his power, so he actually has to go to a hospital, but they won't help him because he doesn't have health insurance.
Well, no. Well, the thing is that most likely because he works at a major newspaper, he automatically has to get health insurance. It's like a requirement, especially in cities.
Is Superman canonically part of a union?
Maybe the Daily Planet has a program where they automatically take money for health insurance at the beginning of the paycheck.
Like, you don't need a union to get health insurance. It's like, it's part of like the benefits package. What most likely happens is that he could have a health savings account. Where a bit of his paycheck goes and does a bunch of invisible money stuff to essentially over time it becomes a big account that some accounts you could take from multiple jobs. But basically, as soon as he gets married to Lois and they have a kid, once they get sick or hurt, he's loaded.
Clark, I'm sorry. Clark, I'm sorry that one of us can just heal with the sun, but unfortunately, I have to work to to afford health insurance.
I wonder if that's one of the conversation that Clark and Lois argues about. Like, what is the most petty? I wonder what's the pettiest thing they ever argue about.
Who knows? But besides insurance and winning the lottery, what else is Wally up to, like, in this comic, man?
Well, his girlfriend leaves him. The magnetic one from the Titans run.
All right.
She's like, this is all too fast, and then he hooks up with scientists. He finds a scientist's husband. There's an annual where he goes to China. To have a kung fu adventure. No shit. I'm not lying. I'm not bullshitting.
Alright.
Wally West has a kung fu as a kung fu adventure.
Okay.
It was like, where is why is he here? It's like, why not why isn't Batman or Richard Dragon or somebody doing this? So it's like, well, it says a kung fu adventure in China, or Taiwan, or Tibet. or
No,
somewhere.
you said the T word. Oh gosh, now they're gonna be after us. Oh.
I didn't say just one T word. I said two.
Oh, true.
Doubly bad. He goes to Russia.
Alright.
It has a encounter with two groups of speedsters. One of them Russian speedsters. One of them defects to America, and the other one loses. Literally and figuratively. One funny thing is that one of the Russian speedsters, later on in the he has this white and red costume with like a red star on it. And then later in the run, this is actually kind of funny, but he shows up as a super courier where he carries packages around at super speed. And he has the same white and red costume on, but instead of a red star, it's red dollars.
All right.
I just found it kind of funny. It's just no superheroes. He's just there to money. He fights a fat guy named Chunk.
Chunk?
Yes.
Alright, Chunk. What is
He's a fat black guy and with
Does he get superpowers
glasses
eating junk
and
food?
a bow tie. He had this matter transporter.
What?
And then he fused with it, and now he can. I know it's weird. And now he's basically Gluttony from Full Metal Alchemist, but instead of eating, he just transforms. He just absorbs people into him. It's weird. And then Flash has an adventure inside this man's gut.
Okay.
And then in these last two issues, Vandal Savage comes back. But I haven't finished it yet, so. But this one is actually has a bit of another one because it has a speed drug named Velocity 9, where I know that comes back. I think that comes back later. I know it was on the Flash TV show, Velocity 9. Speed drug.
So it's clear like you were telling us this in general this week, but it's clear this guy Mike didn't really have a plan going in writing this stuff, but are
I think he did.
But would you still say at least the stories were kind of fun though?
They were entertaining. I would say if you're wanting to read the Flash run, these first 14 issues in an annual are harmless. You know, it's no big deal. They're not bad. You're not gonna have an awful time reading them. But it is. To me, they're more interesting than they were more interesting in how it played out than how good it was. Because it really wasn't really good. The latter half of the omnibus will actually be by the guy whose name is on the title of the omnibus. William Messner Loeb and George, the artist, George LaRoque. LaRoque. Some French name I don't care to pronounce. But all in all, it was like if you are going to read the entire Flash, by issue, like start with issue 1. I don't think you'll have a bad time. But like, honestly, it's probably better to start after Mike Barron's run, because none of the stuff is better. Because like, I know because he like none of these. He has a few girls in this. None of them matter because, well, honestly, they're not Linda Park, who Wally gets married to. Which I know she's actually in this omnibus in the last issue. So.
Okay. Good for her.
A reporter, just like every single other superhero. Love interest.
Alright.
But superheroes and their reporters. But all in all, it's pretty alright.
It's alright. It's okay. That's honestly what I'm just getting from all this. It's okay.
Yeah.
Alright. It's okay. What? I guess I want to know now. What would you like? What do you guys think is like peak Flash? Like not like like his best story, but what do you think like like? Well, I guess best story. Like, what do you think like Flash like peaked in general?
I am not a person to really qualify in terms of when Flash peaked.
Okay.
What I heard is that in general, but over the years, just hearing from people who have read the comics, Wally West was the best written Flash. Like the Wally West era as the total. And the main reason is that Barry Allen in the older days was a bit of a Boy Scout, and he had like his own storylines, but the thing was Wally West had the hook of having to live up to the legacy of Barry Allen. That was like his the biggest exploration of his character, and it especially helps that you see him as like Kid Flash. Like, if you grew up with him reading Kid Flash and him becoming the Flash, and then you see him grow further from that. And then what I basically kind of heard is that as soon as Barry Allen came back and like reassert his title as the Flash, especially after New 52, the storyline just started to kind of spin its wheels.
Okay.
It's like right. So Barry Allen being brought back is like trying to put a genie back into a bottle. You got the genie out of the bottle. It's too late. And then you just can't do it again because the natural progression of Barry Allen is honestly to die. He's like Jean Grey, where there are two characters who honestly, there's no real point to have them alive after their iconic stories. Their iconic stories, just Phoenix Saga and Crisis. It killed them in such a definitive way that when they try to bring them back, it's just there's no point to it.
Okay.
It's already done.
And think about it this way. Also, like think of my complaints about Spider-Man.
Okay.
As soon as they did One More Day, that's like the main problem with Spider-Man stories. It's like they stopped the natural progression storyline. Like Wally West was like building up, was like, oh, he's like, you see him like get into a relationship and then have him having kids, like that whole idea of like him a bit more relatable to us, which still fits with the Flash, because the Flash is supposed to be the guy who is the closest to Spider-Man in that universe.
All right.
And then what happened to Wally West after Barry came back? Well, he first was erased, then he got race swapped, and then the original came back, but no kids, no wife. He's traumatized by it, and then Tom King wrote him of him doing like a bunch of killing.
What?
It's
a bunch of heroes.
Wally's just murdering people now?
Unintentionally.
Okay, that makes it all the better. Okay, it's all right, guys. It was unintentional.
But then he gets sort of forgiven from it, and then he got his kids back. And then they did something else with him. Like, I don't know. Wally West is like, for some reason, gets screwed over.
Okay. What?
It's like every time you just look away for 5 seconds, they did something wrong with Wally.
Oh.
Yeah. Another thing is, do you want to know how many years it was between Barry Allen dying in Crisis and then bringing him back?
Not that long.
22 years.
20 years. Okay.
22.
22. That's actually quite impressive.
That's 2 decades.
Yeah,
that is the equivalent of bringing Uncle Ben back from the dead.
That is quite impressive. Like number, damn.
Like literally a whole generation of comic readers. Like that's a whole generation.
Right.
Like Justice League, the animated series, Wally. I guess you had the '90s Flash show with Barry, but that's about it.
Like Barry honestly, the most development on Barry as a character, in recent memory is in the Flash TV shows, and I'm pretty sure part of it is that they took elements from Wally West to stuff it into Barry.
He's discount Wally West in that.
I see.
That's not Barry Allen. The best. All right, so Barry Allen does have a few accurate portrayals. Okay, so the thing is that most portrayals of Barry Allen in modern day is discount Wally West, with the exceptions off the top of my head of Injustice 2, which has a very good Barry Allen, and the Justice League. I say modern day, and this is like over a decade ago, probably. I It might even have been Wally West, but it was East portrayed like Barry, so it was close enough. Justice League, Doom, Justice League Doom, yeah.
Justice League Doom. Okay.
The one that's based on the tower, right? The Tower of Babel story.
Tower of Babel, yeah.
Yeah, Justice League Doom, yeah. Like, and in that one, he's just a straight-laced guy. Like, he's not...
all American hero. Yeah, sorry.
Like, for most people who's like, look, they would say he's boring. Of course, I wouldn't argue that he's boring. I haven't consumed enough of his media. Like, he's interesting in his own way, of being like more the most level-headed one of all the Justice League members.
He's the brave and the brave and the bold, classic Barry and Hal. He's the brave to Hal's bold. Like, he is very straight-laced and level-headed, but that, like Captain America, that doesn't make him boring. It's just, he doesn't have a very explosive personality. Like,
and he's not particularly struggling. He doesn't have like something tragic that could be exploited that causes friction.
Some people would say the mom being killed by Professor Zoom, but that was only really
Flashpoint.
In Flashpoint, that was only really a Flashpoint. That was what 50 years of Barry Allen just being normal up to that point.
Minus 20 for him being dead.
That doesn't count because that's his, the only tragic thing happened. That was not his origin story.
Yeah.
Oh wait. There was something interesting. So they actually did kill off Iris West pre-Flashpoint.
Oh.
They killed off Iris West, and then Barry in response. So Professor Zoom killed Iris, and then Barry killed Professor Zoom, and then they had a big trouble. That was a big Barry Allen storyline. I've never read it. I don't really know all too much about it, but that was supposed to be like one of the big moments for Barry. Like, the issue with Flash, ironically, is that it's stuck in stasis because they brought back Barry. And they're trying to make it's like you killed off Barry, you put the genie out of the bottle, and now they're trying to put the genie back into the bottle. It just doesn't work.
And then the thing is that there's no reversing what they did, because now they are trying so hard to make Barry. No, they have done is that they just made the Flash Barry Allen ever since he came back, and now any media nowadays, any kids that grew up with DC media is gonna go, Barry Allen's the Flash, Wally West is Kid Flash.
Now they're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and honestly, like they're stuck in a rock and a hard place outside of that because of New 52.
Yeah.
Because like it's even worse for that, because you have to now you have a Kid Flash that hasn't, which is just a continuation of New 52. It doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's not a full on reboot. It's just a bit of polishing, which remember was really good. They did polish it up very shiny for those 2 years, and then what's shit.
Well, they only polished up the Batman and Green Lantern stuff, but
they did a lot of stuff. And, like Superman was really good. Wonder Woman was like,
But they changed a lot of stuff with Superman. I remember back in the day, there was people complaining about the Superman book because of the changes they made to his character.
Rebirth?
Oh, Rebirth. I'm talking about New 52.
I was talking about Rebirth.
Yeah, Rebirth was like, that was a good.
Like it was just nonstop great stuff. New 52,
even Tom King was writing some decent stuff.
Debatable. I think if we turned back to those stuff, it'd be. I don't know.
Look, it's the problem is when you're gonna go back to old runs where that run is tainted by Batman 50.
Tom King. Yeah.
Like Tom King's Batman run is tainted by the ultimate like the wedding
ultimate, sorry.
The ultimate screw you to its readers.
It's kind of the same issue with Flash. You're just trying to deny progression. You're trying to keep things in stasis. You can't have Batman married to Bruce married to Selina, because we have the stasis, and we don't want to go out of stasis.
We don't want to evolve their relationship. In my opinion, it's like. My opinion on that, it's like, continue. Like,
listen, I want Bruce married to Selina. I want Lois married to Clark. All right. Ninja. Wonder Woman married to Steve Trevor.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like,
these are natural progressions.
Like, especially when you're trying to do legacy. Like, we're at a point where Batman has an entire Bat family of adopted kids. Like, if you are so
not all adopted.
Yeah, except Damian. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, there is no way you can keep Batman being the dark lone vigilante and then have this whole Bat family.
On one hand, the Bat family. On the other hand, the Justice League and the Outsiders.
Yeah,
and whichever other super teams he's a part of.
Yeah. It's like, it's stupid. It's honestly stupid, but him marrying Catwoman is too much, and it ruins. Your argument is like, well, it ruins the dynamic. This is what they're always like. It's like. Yeah, that's a classic. You have films and cartoons where you could just revert back to that status quo. In comic books, the biggest advantage and disadvantage is that your reader base are people who has been around reading comic books since they were kids, or they got back.
Or they've seen said cartoons and they're starting to get into this. So they kind of know the classic versions, and a little change, which honestly it is a little change. Batman marrying Catwoman, it's not a big deal.
And plus, you could have the conflict about Catwoman still being her thieving ways, make it a source of conflict. It's not they get married and the relationship is all happily ever after.
Like, fucking comic book.
Comic books are soap operas for guys. Like,
it's not just soap operas. The big issue is that they just can't commit to a change.
Yet they want to change too. It's like you see the comic book industry. No, it needs to change, and they have desire to do changes, but they also keep back to the old stuff too. Like, they want to make it comfortable. They keep on half-assing it.
Yeah, but going back to Flash, they just
Yes,
Like, it's
Changus. When we're talking
Flash-
about comic books, it's
Flash especially suffers from New 52 because the natural progression is Barry being dead. And Barry's still around, and they fucked up Wally so much, where you're going to have to. You can do it. I don't know how you do it, but you're going to. The natural progression is Wally being Flash, solely Flash, and you're just gonna have to work. You're just gonna have to work your way to it. You would have to kill off Barry again.
that like, or you do what Jeff John does with Aquaman, like made a whole new mythology, or like reorganize the mythology to be more compelling. Because I know, like in the terms of the New 52 directly, that was one of the books that was actually pretty popular or well received.
They also kind of fucked with that as well, but I don't blame Jeff Johns. They did something with Ocean Master that was really interesting. Fuck that. Aquaman has a lot of potential, but it just hasn't been refined yet.
Partly because
they also never do it. Yeah.
Partly because of Aquaman's reputation of being silly, because he talks to fish.
Which is, I think we're at a place now where that is kind of going out of style.
I'll be honest. I think Jason Momoa
partly in because of like the movie.
I was gonna say I think Jason Momoa being Aquaman in the movie is probably the best PR the character's had in a while.
Yeah, it's probably like it's very good PR. Now we can really start getting some good stuff with Aquaman. They also never do anything with Aqualad. The real Aqualad, that's too insulting.
You're talking about Tempest?
The original, the classic Gareth Aqualad, who becomes Tempest. Nobody does anything with him. All right. Wait, we ended up talking about Flash way longer than
you guys ended up talking a lot about Flash.
Yeah, we still got King Arthur, and then Fall of Civilizations.
Speaking of actual progression in stories.
Oh, okay. That's what we're working with to transition.
Well, listen. Dean Kamen. That's good enough. Just say that. Let's just say his name. All right, there you go. Okay. Dean Kamen. Dean Kamen.
Yeah, Dean Kamen. Okay, so
what's it do with Dean Kamen?
He invented the Segway.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but anyway, so I am not reviewing the books of Leonardo de Arthur and Idols of the King. I'm actually talking about specific chapters on them. It would be chapter 7 or book 4 of Leonardo de Arthur, and then chapter 2 of Idols of the King. And the main reason I was interested in the story of Sir Gareth, because in my Isekai Mecha world, I had an idea of a side story where essentially a person who likes basic Ninja Gaiden basically becomes Ryu Hayabusa in the island nation, the island country of Sole Wawa, Rob, which is the England and Japan combo. And the story I was formatting is like, wait a second. This is very similar to the tale of Sir Gareth. So I was like, oh, I want to incorporate this into my story. So I decided to listen to both of them so I can get a better understanding from the sources. So, as you probably know, Lord King Arthur was written around the time of the War of the Roses. Sir Thomas Malory was actually imprisoned while writing this because of the War of the Roses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's a fun fact.
Yeah, that is a fun fact, yeah.
And
wait, he was in prison because of this?
Not because of the book. He was writing the book while in prison.
He wrote
This is really funny because the guy who wrote at the other end of the Renaissance / Reformation secular cycle, the guy who wrote
you're talking about John Bunyan?
No.
Pilgrim's Progress?
No.
Oh, okay.
The guy who wrote Paradise Lost.
Oh!
John Milton.
Yeah.
During the English Civil War, the other at the end of the Renaissance secular cycle for England, wrote the book in exile because his side lost the Civil War and he was imprisoned.
That is kind of fun.
Yeah, also John Bunyan, who wrote Pilgrim's Progress, one of the most well-known stories of allegory, also wrote it in prison because he was in prison because he was preaching without a license. Because he was part of the Puritan faction.
I'm sorry. What is it with the British and their needs for licenses? Sorry, sir. You got a license for that, mate.
Okay. So to explain briefly, John Bunyan was a preacher, and he had the belief that a preacher shouldn't have a license from a government body.
Yes. That I agree with that. That is silly ass idea.
But you see, England. So the reason England was established this license system, was to make sure that the Catholics and Protestant. It was basically their way to control, to make sure there is no Catholic churches, and there's no Protestant churches outside influence other than the Church of England. The thing is that he didn't want to be either he didn't want to be or he was refused to be given licenses by the Church of England because he was his personal beliefs was more on the Puritan side on things.
Sorry, sir,
So he basically was sent to prison, but he was allowed to be released from prisons on Sunday so that he can preach. So he spent time in prison prepping for his sermon, goes out, preaches his sermon, does the Sunday worship, then comes back.
Okay.
Into prison. And he did that. And it was also during this time he wrote Pilgrim's Progress, which is one of the most popular Christian works. All time. And it's also a hard allegory. It's non-subtle in it being an allegory of the Christian journey.
All right.
It's so popular. There's multiple movie adaptations of it. It's all over the place. It's C.S. Lewis was actually inspired. His first work was called Pilgrim Regress, and it was a twist on Pilgrim's Progress.
I see.
But anyway, so back to King Arthur.
Back to King Arthur. Sorry, Arthur, you got a license to pull the sword out of the stone? You got a license for that, mate?
Well, we're not. So here's the thing: we're not talking about King Arthur. We're talking about one of his knights. But
excuse me, Gareth.
The other source that I wrote.
I'm sorry. I gotta get out of my system, man. It's just such a ridiculous thing to like need licenses for all this stuff, man. Gareth, you got a license to join the round table. You got a license for that, mate.
Well, technically, that's kind of what the story is.
Are you serious?
So, okay, so here's the story. So Sir Gareth is the youngest brother of Sir Gawain.
Okay.
So Sir Gawain and the Green Knight, you know, that A24 film.
Yeah.
So he is nephew to the king. But the thing is, Gawain, his older brothers, Gawain, and two other brothers, already part of the Knights of the Round Table at this point. And his mother wanted him to be with her. It's like, you know, one of those things is like, you send a bunch of your sons off to war, then your youngest just wants to go out.
Right.
So, but essentially, he convinced his mother that he wants to go out. So, but his mother agrees to it, but on one condition.
Oh, all right.
She was hoping that this would be too dishonorable for him to come back. Essentially, he has to hire himself to King Arthur as being one of his kitchen boys, and do not tell him his name. So, like, he anonymously, so he shows up, it like looks like a commoner, like he has like the way he carries himself and stuff, like Lancelot notices, like, yeah, he has noble blood. There's something off. And
right.
Sir Kay, who is in charge of the kitchen, and Sir Kay is also, if you know Sword in the Stone, he's Arthur's older brother.
Hey,
No, in the original, I think it's a lot more
my older
honorable.
brother. Yeah? Get in the fucking kitchen.
Yeah, pretty much. So Kay was distrustful of them, thinking that he was just some vagabond who wanted to get some food, or he fled from a monastery. So he basically gave him extra work. Like, he made it like
So I
to
don't
make
trust
sure,
him.
like, he's not like completely cruel, but still there. And then, but sometime later, his mother decided, oh, I went too far. Relinquished that title, relinquished that requirement. He was supposed to do it for a year. It lasted a month. And then he had a meeting. In some versions, he had a meeting with Arthur. So it depends on some versions. So I also read the Tennyson version of Idols of the King. This was written during Victorian England. So in this one, his mother gave him this request, and then she backs out of it in 1 year. Maori's version, he served the entire year. But everything about him working in the kitchen stuff, was his idea. Because the central idea is that he didn't want to use his status as the nephew of King Arthur to earn his spot on the Round Table. So what happens is that whatever version, he's basically, there's a quest that's been given. In some versions, this is prearranged with King Arthur. Other versions, it's like the year's up, time to make me a knight. But the damsel Lynette shows up. Her sister, the damsel Leonise, is under siege by 4 knights who are all brothers, and they hold certain choke points on the roads, and they are basically asking for Lancelot or Gawain to go and challenge them to rescue this the Duchess. Instead, Sir Gareth, still thought out to be a kitchen boy to everyone else, takes on the quest, and thus leads into the moment of the character that, if this was ever accurately adapted into a film, the internet would hate her.
Oh.
Because
Uh-huh.
and it depends on the certain levels. Maori's version is like Princess Morgana from Vikings.
Alright.
So more useful though. So
Oh.
but think of that attitude in the conversation.
No, it literally took me like a minute. My brain was lagging there. It took me a minute to realize who you were talking about. Princess Morgana. Okay.
Yeah, the princess, like early days.
Okay.
Early days of the princess who's like couldn't understand how to row a boat.
Okay. All right.
But in this one, she's just basically the whole conflict with her is that she's basically like, I was expecting to get Lancelot or Gawain, instead I get the kitchen boy.
Oh, okay. You know what? Now I'm making it.
And he smells like he's still working from the kitchen.
Yeah,
like,
no. If I would hate her too, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. And it depends on which version, because Maori's version is more restrained in that respect. Oh, there's some other problems I have with his version, and it definitely reflects on War of the Roses times.
Okay.
But in Idols of the King, because it's in Victorian England, like she is, and it's also written poetic style, so it's longer. So she does go on a bigger rant.
Oh.
Repeated element.
Oh
like,
my
because
god.
the whole point of the story is that
she,
you have like the doubter, right? That he is not a true knight, and then he overcomes multiple obstacles, including rescuing a lord from killing two bandits on the way, taking down each of the knights one by one. So by like the third night or the final night, whatever version, she accepts him and and realizes that, oh, he was a true knight.
Oh.
And brave and stuff.
I was wrong.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's like the whole story. But knowing the internet, they're gonna ignore that point. They're gonna.
Well,
because here's
here's where I come in. I can acknowledge when a character recognizes, oh man, I was wrong. I was kind of an asshole, and I can still hate them.
Well, the thing is that they would be more upset that the guy is like, because Gareth is super respectful.
They're upset that he's not doing. Oh my gosh, he's look at this. Look at this beta cook.
Come on, think about
fucking
exactly
this beta male allowing a woman to boss him around. Ugh, my goodness, I can't believe it.
Like, literally, a common refrain in the dialogue is, "You lead, I follow."
Like,
implying.
Oh my gosh, he's a follower, not a. Oh my gosh, Andrew Tate was right about woman and her effects on man. We were just too stupid to realize.
And this is funny because, you know, this is ancient. This is classical literature, like. No, so. I'm trying to get into this. So, and then he defeats the knights. It depends on the version. So Tennyson's versions, there's 4 knights, and there is a little bit of a comedic tone where his toughest challenge is actually the 3rd knight. And the 4th knight is actually a kid in a suit of armor, like in a scary suit of armor. Like he's called the Black Knight with the skull. Like he has a skull outline. But the whole thing is that he's the youngest brother. Who the other brothers, the idea was that the other brothers could potentially beat up on any challenger. And if they defeat all of them, they would be too scared because of the 4th one.
It really is just we didn't think you would come this far, actually. Damn.
Yeah, pretty much. I was the
kid with being an egg lord.
No, it's supposed to be scary. It's supposed to scare anyone who, after defeating the other 3 brothers, goes there and he goes,
because you think, oh my gosh, The third one was so tough. There's no way I could beat the fourth one. I'm out of here. And so here comes Gareth. So you're the fourth one, huh?
Yeah, and like he doesn't say sound. It's like, okay, time for the challenge, and then boom. It's like, it's like it's like that moment in The Knight's Tale. Remember in the Knight's Tale where like the whole, what are you doing? Losing. Like that moment. Boom.
Yeah. All right. It really was like, oh.
Yeah, and then this is where also different versions come. So in Maori's version, there's an extended ending because he has Gareth fall in love with the Lady Lioness to have further adventures and so sleeping before. I'll get to it. My main problem with Maori's version.
Oh my gosh,
Gareth is not as pure.
We got premarital sex? My goodness, I can't.
He did it twice, and one with the daughter of the knight he defeated. A knight he defeated gave his daughter on purpose to be in bed with him, and the text literally said he despoiled her.
That is, I've never heard anyone talk about sex as despoiling.
It's the only language of like.
Dang, that's a hell of a description. I gotta say, wow.
Yeah. So you have that, and then they have like this little scene where he wakes up. Like he wakes up after doing it. It's like, oh, I did this with my liege. It's like, oh, you got permission? No, this is still dishonorable. I have to do some way. They have to do shenanigans to make sure no one sees them.
Oh gosh.
And then the same thing happened when when Linnaeus falls along with Gareth. They had sex outside of marriage, but then they get married almost immediately afterwards.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It's all good now. They married in the end. That's what matters.
Yeah, I know, but it just like for me, it reflects a bit about, and it is kind of one of the themes I know about what Morta did Arthur is that, you get like a pure kingdom, but then there's still corruption that's in there that leads to the end because the Morta de Arthur is called the death of Arthur.
Oh.
It's like that's what it's leading up to. It's basically him cobbling all these medieval romances about King Arthur and making a central narrative out of them. And so you have like his version, but then Tennyson just goes, "That is stupid. Why not just have Lynette, the damsel that's been with him all the way, become his wife?" Because that makes sense. Like,
that's a logical. Better.
Yeah, that makes just makes sense. It's simpler. So you don't have like, but you don't have like Gareth participating in tournaments, like going out beating up other knights, traveling around beating up other knights, and beating up on his older brother one time because they didn't know each other.
Oh, okay. There was a whole.
Yeah.
Wow, these guys were pioneers. They did the misunderstanding trope even back then. Wow, gotta say.
Oh yeah, like like Lancelot was actually tasked to basically look over Gareth at a distance and had to like cover his shield so that nobody knows that it was Lancelot. Also, Gareth is a huge simp for Lancelot, which is funny because Lancelot ends up killing him because of Guinevere.
Oh.
Like, Guinevere was about to be burned at the stake. Guinevere was about to burn on the stake. Lancelot goes, rescues him. He kills all the knights who are unarmed and unarmored amongst them. And amongst them was Gareth and one of his other brothers that caused Gawain to go have a blood vendetta against Lancelot for fueling the civil war that led to the end of Arthur's reign. So,
I mean, I think that's a justifiable crash out right there. Not the Lancelot part, the other one.
Yeah. And speaking of crash outs, Fall of Civilization and the.
Oh, okay. That's one way to segue. All right.
Well, you did. It's like, oh yeah, the Fall of Arthur. It's like, well, which is like a fall of a civilization. So
that is in fact the fall of a civilization right there. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Fall of Civilizations is a book by a guy named Paul Cooper who runs a podcast called "The Fall of Civilizations," where each episode is basically a mini audiobook on a specific situation that no longer exists. And he does it from the origins to the end. You know, so like the rise and fall of those into those civilizations. And this one is a couple of them put into a book form in chapters, highlighting the whole idea is to help people kind of understand what is the common factor on civilizations by just learning about the stories of each civilization. And then there's an epilogue that gives like his opinion in terms of contributing factors that may result in our own destruction and what we would have left behind. Like that's like a big emphasis in his work is that he wants us like the stuff that inspires him is seeing the ruins of those civilizations.
Okay.
And what they kind of inspire. Like he a lot of the times begins his podcast and chapters on this book about an account about some other guy either in that are like centuries after the civilization fall and what their opinion is when they saw these ruins for the first time. In like centuries.
Okay.
So the civilizations that he covers is Roman. I'm doing it at the top of my head. Sumerians. I actually do have the book with me. So like Sumerians, I know one of them, and
I can look it up real quick.
No, I have it. I have the book on me. So.
All right.
I know Roman Britain, he begins with the Sumerians. He does a chapter dedicated to Bronze Age collapse. And then you got Assyria. And of course, a topic that Mashik is all too familiar with, Carthage.
All right.
And then Han's China and Roman Britain for his ancient section. And then for the Middle Ages, we only actually have Byzantium for Europe.
Okay. The whole city of Constantinople is full of arguments about theology. The squares, the marketplaces, the crossroads, the alleyways, the old men's clothes, money changers, food sellers. They're all busy arguing. If you ask someone to give you a change, he philosophizes about the begotten and the unbegotten. If you inquire about the price of bread, you are told by way of reply that the Father is greater and the Son is inferior. If you ask, is my bath ready? The intendant answers that the Son was made out of nothing. Quote, St. Gregory of Nyssa on the deity of the Son.
Thank you.
Did you have that out of your back pocket? Like
that was beautiful, Mashtik. Thank you for.
That's still one of my favorite quotes about
yeah. So the other civilization in the Middle Ages sections is the Maya, and a civilization called the Khmer. It's a Khmer. It's a Cambodian kingdom.
Cambodia.
And there's they have a cool, their capital city actually had advanced water systems in there in terms of piping and stuff. And one thing I learned about this is while Europe is like improving on the military technology and stuff, other parts of the world was lapping Europe, like in terms of city planning. And
all right.
Rome had very good city planning.
Well, yeah, Rome
he
did, but
enforced.
but by the time at the impressive, there the Khmer civilization was such impressive that Europeans who came later looked at it, thought it was Alexander the Great who made it.
Oh, wow.
Or the Romans did.
It was that.
Where are they
impressive.
based out of? Afghanistan or something?
No, Cambodia.
Cambodia. Wow.
That's the Khmer. In the dense, it's currently their capital city is covered in a dense jungle with silk trees, various trees, and they used to have advanced river canals until common factors in fall of civilizations, bad rulers, other rivals getting more powerful.
Wait, Cambodia, you said?
Yeah, Khmer.
Oh, the Khmer Rouge.
Yeah.
You fucking communists.
All right.
Did you know that the only reason they stopped was because another communist country, Vietnam, they're small C communists, invaded them?
I did not know
well,
that.
this is not those guys.
Yeah, not topic. Yeah, I get it.
These guys are way cooler.
Way cooler. All right.
Listen.
Yeah, and then you have
it's not cool that you kill anybody that wears glasses while wearing glasses yourself.
Well, no, I'm not interested in the 20th century. I'm reading Fall of Civilizations and older history.
Okay, sorry.
So what else do we gotta know? Why these older civilizations fell?
So a common one is just the climate changed and environmental factors. So you read this a lot
actual
in the
legit climate change.
Climate changes.
Yeah, it's sort of.
It actually does. It over climate at people complain about climate change, but it's natural. It does that.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
we know.
When people talk about climate change now, it's the idea of man-made climate change, even though
some global warming apocalypse.
All right. Yeah. But the point is actual environmental shifting, whether it's natural or man-made.
Yeah, you see this with the Sumerians, the most starkly, because a lot of those ancient towns, cities nowadays are in the middle of a desert, but they used to be near rivers. Those rivers dried up partly due to the climate changing, but also them irrigating for so long. That and they had massive cities, in some. I don't think in the Bronze Age. I don't know in the top of my head if they were bigger than a lot of European cities. I know some of them were.
The Bronze Age, Classical Age cities could get pretty big.
Yeah, and iron
Rome could.
That's the thing.
Rome itself could. Sorry.
Rome is the only one.
Rome could sit 1 million people.
Yeah, but by the way, the cameras.
Hold on. Let John talk. What were you gonna say?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna just other civilizations. Core. Another big population one is in India. I don't want to I can't say it because it's
It has a word that could sound like a slur in it.
no, it's Vija
it's
Yanagara.
You're an Anglo. You won't. You speak an Anglo. You speak English, not some.
Okay.
It's too long.
You don't have to worry about
it. So basically, it was a kingdom. This is the cool part. The Portuguese was present during their fall period.
Huh.
They started out it's a Hindu kingdom that started out as a rebel state against the Muslims kingdoms in the north. But they lived at the very tip, at the bottom of India.
Huh.
Wait, they're fighting the Muslims?
There were Hindus.
Oh, yeah, they're India.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait. Never mind.
And but like their main central region is way down south. Just learning about them was pretty cool too. Like I knew about them from like the podcast episode on them, and just reading it more is just like super dope. They had also big cities that was mostly well organized. Unfortunately, bad rulers happened.
Damn.
Yeah, and basically the end of that kingdom. And by the way, the bad rulers happened immediately after a great conquering king happened.
Huh.
So all the people who had bad blood took them out and wiped out the capital, like destroyed the capital, and basically making that the kingdom doesn't rise. And then all of a sudden, hey, look, we got so many tiny kingdoms. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, hey, Europeans.
Oh, okay. Good old Europe.
And then, of course, then the final part is called Worlds Collide, which he talks about Songhai, which is West Africa.
All right.
So it's the empire that happened immediately after the Mali Empire with Montezuma. No, not Montezuma. The richest man in the world at the time.
Okay.
The one who gave so much gold that it devalued the currency.
Got all the gold, and he chooses to inflate the economy.
Because he was giving a Mansa Musa.
Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I just think it's just funny to think though, like, he's got all this gold and wealth, and what does he do? He inflates the value.
Yeah. But and then and speaking of Montezuma, the Aztecs were covered, so that basically covered the entire Spanish conquest. We have the Incas that covers their conquest, and then the final one is an interesting one, Easter Island.
Oh,
and
that is interesting.
Yeah, and he came up with a theory. So, like, apparently, the classical theory and about how Easter Island fell was that the island used to have a lot of trees. Then they took them all down, and therefore, no more vegetation's over.
Oh.
He proposed the idea that for a counter argument, it basically saying that no, they did take out all the trees, but they were still living for a long time and have a thriving civilization. Essentially, what happened was contact with the outsiders happened.
I hear a theory that it was Spanish, which if
actually,
any of the Europeans,
it was Spanish. But so initial contact was normal trade. The problem was disease. And the Spanish did had one, I think it was the Spanish or the Dutch.
The Dutch!
I would say Spanish.
Bad
because
encounter
they're
with them.
also...
But yeah, it's...
I don't know, continue.
Basically, disease happened, maybe a little bit, like disease really wrecked that island, and then outsiders Argentina incorporated the island into their nation, and then tried to set it up, and they kind of set it up for industry. So they made it into a sheep land with factories and stuff, leaving only the heads. And the interesting thing is that he spent a long time talking about how those statues could have moved, because the original idea is that they use logs, but actually what they did was the fridge method.
The fridge method? What's that?
So you know when you try to move a big, bulky, like a shelf or something?
Yeah.
By yourself? You do it by moving it on one side, like a step, and move it on the other side?
Oh. It's called the fridge method?
So...
I didn't know there was a proper term for that.
He wrote it as the fridge method, but he explained the concept, and it's you basically wobbled it, and that's how they moved them. One step at a time. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, and so that was like a very fascinating. And then like, I was not a big fan of his epilogue just because he spent the first portions dedicating to the climate change thing, which is like makes sense. But then it got real good talking about how some stuff that we have, like what when our civilization is gone, is like changed radically, like what would be the next generation where most of our information is on the internet, and that is like gone, like most of our knowledge would disappear. And would and he talks about like the next generation would have to like if they ever want to reach the heights of we did, if our civilization fall, and if it included us like exploiting the environment, like, you know, using the oil, drilling oil and stuff, they would have to figure some other way, or and like they would, he used description like grabbing our old piping to change into like more of their common tools.
Okay.
And then how like plastic would, you know, our plastic would be kind of confusing to them and like maybe treated very differently. Like just some fascinating stuff. Just kind of, it's the stuff like after reading all about these falls of civilizations and thinking about like, like, I know he began the book by talking about reasons they fall. It's like either the lack of adaptations to current conditions of either environmental, social, or even like, you know, dynamic, like any other dynamic power structure, right? Like leaders' failures to understand that at that time before it's too late. Like very similar to Victor David Hansen when I did his End of Everything book. And where Victor Hansen had a clear moral story to take from, it was like, this is what this civilization did not realize until it was too late. In this one, you're learning each civilization, and they have like a different variation on certain themes about environment, about other neighbors getting stronger, or and weak rulers. That's another common thing, and also civil wars.
Yeah, Civil War.
Like,
let's go.
Like the Incas. The Incas got conquered immediately after a civil war.
Oh, okay. I I I actually never learned about the Civil War part. So I guess.
Yeah, they skipped like in terms of the conquest of Americas, we get the TDLR. Like we think of like Cortez when he conquers the Aztecs with him with his 300 guys alone.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I know like with the Aztecs, like what definitely didn't help them was, hey man, what's going on? I don't know. Ever since those Spanish guys came, I started coughing a lot. Well, that can be good.
Yeah, well,
that wasn't the Aztecs. That happened actually after.
Oh, it happened.
The reason why the big reason why the Spanish were able to win is because they were able to make an alliance of local city-states that hated the Aztecs.
You told me that part too.
That was that's like the key important part about those. And the Incas was definitely getting the smallpox was definitely a factor on top of the Civil War that happened. There was actually a darkly funny tidbit where Pizarro, the guy who ends up conquering the Aztecs, tried to do an expedition the first time. And he stopped once he learns that the leader of the Incas at the time died. And he's like, "Come on!" And he went back, and then he was told not to.
Like he was so eager to like kill the guy or something. So like, yeah, he's already dead.
No, because their plan, because the plan is that like, the plan was to make contact with them, and then potentially, what he ends up doing once this Civil War happened on a second attempt. Is that you capture the ruler?
But
that's what Cortez did.
Okay. So
that was also what the Spanish did when they did with Cuba, and that's how you do it. You kind of.
But the ruler dies. Like, well, there goes the whole point of this whole damn trip. All right, guys, let's go back.
Well, because also it led to and. He also had like very few men, and was on the brink of rebellion.
Oh, okay.
There was some funny shenanigans going on in terms of what happened to the conquistadors during and afterwards, like Cortez's unsanctioned attack on the Aztecs.
Oh, it was unsanctioned. Oh, I did.
Oh yeah,
I did not know that part.
Supposed to do it.
I did not know that part.
So what happened was that Cortez. So there was 2 expeditions to go to explore to Mexico. The first one completely gone. The second one was the rescue team to look for those guys, but they ended up missing. So Cortez put the half of the bill because he came in as basically a bureaucrat. Like he was an excellent bureaucracy. Was great with the numbers, with the finances, the bookkeeping. So he had money to fund half of an expedition. The governor of Cuba funded the other half. But what happened, as soon as they were about to head out, the other ship came over. And Cortez goes, I spent half of my money hiring all of these guys, promising them gold on the boats. And now the governor is pulling his funding.
Oh, so it really was just no. We came all the way here. We're not leaving without doing some kind of conquering, man. I don't care what the government says.
Listen, I would recommend History on Fire's conquest of the Aztecs. It's a very engaging tale.
Yeah, it's a fascinating story in its own right. If you want a bit more funny around it, DJ Cobbler's Fall of the Aztecs is hilarious and like just absurd. Like, so Cortez, and this chapter is also good. Like a great thing about Fall of Civilization, the book, you get a good understanding of a general understanding of these civilizations. They're not deep dives. They are stuff that gives you like an understanding of like the culture and some of the controversies that may popped up around them that there's some disagreements on, like what the older authors thought of or older historians, and then here's what some of the more modern historians. So like you get like full spectrum understanding. But anyway, so Cortez's when he came to Mexico, the first thing he did was set up Veracruz, I think is the name of the place. And he literally just put up a bunch of tents and a bunch of wooden walls to set up a settlement, and then he burned down most of his ships except for one, and that one it was sent to go to Spain to basically said, "Hey, we founded a new town. I am not," to basically get permission from the king and queen.
Forgive. I wouldn't say forget. I wouldn't say permission. It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Yeah.
Well, that was the idea. The idea is that.
And then the funny thing is that sorry. And then the funny thing is that do you know why Cortez was let off the hook?
Why?
He got so much money he was able to bribe the king of Spain.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it gets funnier on top of that, though. It's funnier because, but hold on. I need to also get this other detail. The governor of Cuba finds out, and he gets mad, and he sent an expedition on purpose to arrest Cortez. But Cortez, and this is actually a fascinating part. So Montezuma was under the control of of Cortez at this time, and he learns about this expedition and that they're there to take Cortez. So he was initially working with them, but then he got cold feet at the last second and told Cortez everything. And then Cortez defeats this mercenary army in battle, and then bribed the soldiers of that army to join him, so the conquistador leading him get thrown in prison.
Don't send mercenaries to a guy who stumbled upon a lot of money. Yeah.
And then this is the hilarious part about, and this is so fitting for Cortez. This is just chef's kiss. So Cortez gets back, like all of his adventures, gets back to Spain.
Yeah.
And no one in the courts wanted to be associated with him.
All right.
Because at this point, the stories about what happened, like, they benefited from it, but we don't want to recognize.
We don't want to acknowledge that it happened because of you.
You attacked this kingdom unsolicited.
We benefit. But there's this whole moment where Cortez went up to the emperor, the Spanish emperor.
The king of Spain was also the king of the Holy Roman, was the emperor of the Holy Roman Empire, Charles V. He was also in charge of a lot of other places.
Yeah. He went up to the Spanish king and he goes, "Do you recognize me? I'm Hernan Cortez. Like, I did all this great thing." And he goes, "I don't even know you."
I'm Cortez. I conquered the Aztecs. I am not affiliated with this man.
No, it's literally, I don't even know you. Like, that type of deal. So he died alone. He died alone and bitter, which is, like, for me, perfect. You destroyed, like, yes, the Aztecs were an awful people. Like, I am not saying that they are like the kumbaya, like their culture did not need to change.
They deserve to have their culture wiped out.
But he did do a lot of like bad stuff. So
I do think that what the Spanish did to kind of culturally exterminate them, at least you could have preserved more of that culture.
I respect Cortez in a very, like a Nietzschean fashion, where the will to power is very great coming from him.
I do not.
And in comparison to the Aztecs, he can be described as the good guy in a situation. I don't know if it's entirely accurate, but you can make the argument.
It's a gangster film, in my opinion. Gangster film logic. When it comes to the Spanish conquest, gangster film logic. No one's the good guy. It's
He's the least bad guy in the situation.
You came at a great time.
Check out Streaming Backroom. This is how much stuff that Charles is thinking of.
Okay.
It's just on the.
Alright. Well, you came at.
He almost got Brittany too, which is the that big peninsula on the west of France.
Oh, hey, Butter's here. Hold on.
Yeah. So
Nick, are you in the car while you are?
No, I'm here.
You got home that fast?
Yeah, I guess.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I recommend picking up this book or listen to the audiobook. I also recommend listening to the podcast of Fall of Civilizations. So.
All right. Well, all right then.
Yeah. So, and with that, I need to head to bed. Enjoy talking about the nuclear fallout.
Oh yeah. That's
I gotta head out myself.
Oh, all right.
You guys have a good night.
All right.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Oh. Well, okay then. Damn, I was gonna talk about the Cool Gundam show, but then they left before I could talk about the Cool Gundam show.
Oh well, more cool robots for us.
I think they don't. I think they don't like me, guys. They left. They don't like me to the point that they live in an entirely different time zone. Those bastards. Oh well.
It's such a shame. I know.
I'll just have to talk about my robots on my own then.
I know, right? Such a shame.
It is a shame. But hey, how you guys doing?
I've been tortured mentally, and I have lost all my sanity.
All right, cool.
You're welcome.
All right.
No, not you're welcome. Not you're welcome.
You're here! Finally! I won't feel crazy when I talk about robots. Well, I mean, Comet knows about the robots too, but like Nick and Butter, they don't know about the mobile suits. So now I won't feel crazy talking about it. Yay! Alright.
Yay!
Robots in disguise.
So what were you two up to? What were you guys up to?
We went to go see Iron Lung.
Did you like it?
Yes.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I liked it. It was a very good movie. Yet again, Markiplier has proved himself to be quite the director and quite the actor.
Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, now that you guys are here, hold on. I need this quick tangent before we move on. I gotta know, since you guys watched it, did you guys kind of have a little bit of hard time hearing some dialogue towards the end?
Oh my god.
It was okay, so it wasn't me. Okay.
There were times where I thought I was hearing dialogue, but it really wasn't dialogue. There were times where I thought I was supposed to hear something, but I don't know.
So I guess spoiler-ish for Iron Lung. Like, if anyone's like played a game, you already know that there's like some like eldritch creature down in the blood ocean. So like, I kind of get the effect that like what Markiplier was trying to do was, well, He's the director, so I'm just gonna put the blame on him for sake of simplicity. I know like the whole idea is like oh like this creature's like speaking to like all these sort of like different voices trying to like confuse him and stuff. But like I think it was like an audio mixing thing where like I think like the music kind of got a little bit too loud and a lot of voices kind of overlapped each other a bit too much. So it's like dialogue kind of got really like muddy towards the end. So. But oh my gosh, I'm so glad it's not just me though. Okay.
I personally was just confused overall about what the actual monster is supposed to be.
Well, that's the point. It's like
monster.
It's a monster. That's the point. That's the point, Butter. It's eldritch. It's like Lovecraftian horror. You know, the whole point is you don't understand it.
I guess.
I don't understand. Therefore it's terrible. All things should appeal to me.
So
I imagine it's like considering that the point of the quiet rapture. I haven't seen the movie, but it's like the point of the quiet rapture is that life seems to be gone.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, like.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, like the whole point was like all life is gone, and then all of a sudden, you got just moons covered in oceans of human blood, and like you think that the whole point of Iron Lung, like the game and the movies, like there might be a correlation. We gotta send someone down there to find out what's going on. So, but I think I'm just glad I'm not going crazy about like some of the dialogue being a little difficult to hear towards the end. I'm happy that it's not just a me issue. So, alright. Anyways, what was it? Alright, I guess since you guys are here, do you want to just jump right into your topic, Colin, or do you want to wait a bit since like you just got here?
That is up to you. I mean, if I'm at the end, I'll say I would feel much better because I know I'd be able to talk a bit more, but I don't want to keep up too much of your time at the same time, so
dude,
maybe...
Oh, no, dude, are you kidding me? I'm gonna be up till like 3 because of this goober. I'm looking at you, Nick.
Hello.
So,
what, is he gonna torture you with more mort?
Possibly.
Possibly. No, that's a possibility.
Sounds about right.
So.
Sounds about right.
Alright.
If that's the case, we can move on to my topic if you're okay with me going on a bit of a tangent.
No, it's fine. If you go in last helps you like collect your thoughts more, then we'll do that. Either way, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to use the restroom. So that's first and foremost. I gotta go pee. I've been holding this in for what, like a little over 2.5 hours now because I've been just chugging cans of Canada Dry. Yeah, Canada Dry ginger ale. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna take a little breaky poo intermission, and then we'll be right back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy! Mom!
Hey, Nigel. I just injected you with curare. Blocking your neuromuscular transmissions, which is why you can't move anymore.
And you cut my hair. Just have to be square in the background. You might quit.
I used to use botulinum, but I like curare better.
Cause I can tell you what's going on.
You can grow the plant yourself if you know what you're doing.
Is it to be square?
Okay, we get it. As long as you can probably.
There's one thing more important than anything else when it comes to us running together. Oh, what's that? Whether or not you feel the urge to cuddle. Oh, so she's not treating me like an animal. She's treating me like a child. Well, I guess that's better. I'll take being treated like a child over a pet. So, as long as as long as we both do, that we're peachy. That applies to everyone to some extent. Yeah, I think so. Super Creek is a bundle of maternal instincts. I may have made a mistake. I may have made a mistake with Super Creek. On second thought, I'm not too comfortable with this relationship. Godzilla. There's just Godzilla. You know, we got Horse Girls, Optimus Prime in the back, and then there's just Godzilla in the back. And then so yeah, nice Horse Girl Chelsea collection. See, Chelsea appreciates my Horse Girl collection. Why can't you, Nick?
Chance, at what point when you continue your Horse Girl collection, should we be concerned?
I think.
Peter Parker, you are not getting any younger.
Can I just say, Nick, real quick? When you see like Peter drawn like this, yeah, I think I understand why MJ fell for him.
And this is him without powers.
You know what, Nick? You know what, Nick? I'm gonna say it. I refuse to believe the idea that Peter was bullied. All right, look at this dude, man. Look, like, okay, like maybe like his early years, right? But like Nick, I'm telling you, like once, like what if like Peter being like a late bloomer, man? Soon as the puberty hits him like a fucking freight train in the face, just all of a sudden, Flash like, hey Parker, what's going on? Oh.
Hello, Flash. Through the power of the Sword of Acorns, which acts as a superconductor, allowing your energy to flow to me.
What are we doing, Ken? What are we doing? Yes, Nick. The sword could just absorb his power. This is what he, I love how the Astro just says, yes, fans, this is what he's been planning ever since he sold the sword. Sure. Yes, of course. This is what he's been planning all along. Oh man, really? How do we know? Like, do we know about this beforehand? Nope. You're just learning it now. Are you in search of glimmering marvelousness? I'm gonna fucking marvelous someday. I'm gonna fucking punch you if you say marvelous again. I don't think I'm in search of either. Wow, you're so honest, so cool, so brave. I should grant you a reward. For such honesty, I should bestow upon you the world's most radiant marvelousness. Look, I still don't get what you're rambling on about. This is actually kind of Wait, am I dreaming? Huh? Looks like I'm back. Oh, good morning, nature.
You can release like a breakthrough hit, and that can make like a ton of money for you, and that can fund a lot more games that could be modest successes.
Yeah, I have a theory. I mean, a hypothesis.
Okay.
There's like I like to call it, there's like a pump and dump or locust mindset.
Okay.
You know, they trying to get record-breaking profits no matter the cost. Then the companies start failing, they jump ship and head off to the next company. They show their resume, be like, we made all these record profits. Not leaving out the context of how those record profits came to be.
And also, like, it's also it also is a thing where, like, if if something fails, and you can liquidate their assets, you can take them, and you're given no fault under, like, taxes.
Mega 6
Yeah.
Oh, is that what we're talking about?
So, like, companies can just sit on properties and do nothing with, because eventually they can just find someone who's willing to pay like $1 billion for it, and that's how they can reimburse their costs.
I'm so stupid. I was trying to talk to you guys, but I realized I was only unmuted in OBS, not Discord. So I'm trying to figure out what you guys are talking about, and you're mentioning like at Megas XLR, and then it's like, damn, hold on, something must be going on. And I realized, oh my gosh, I'm stupid. I'm not not unmuted in Discord.
So we're talking about how shareholders ruin everything.
Oh, okay. Michael Eisner, you betrayed the shareholders.
You betrayed the shareholders.
That's honestly what I'm thinking of now. So, okay. All right. Anyways, now that I'm back, we could finally get on with the show after what, almost 3 hours now. Oh gosh, we gotta speed things up a bit. But all right. Anyways, well, let me take a sip of yet again another can of Canada Dry ginger ale.
Like you want to fill your entire house with piss. Jesus Christ.
Hey, I'll have you know, Butter, that our body is what, like 70-something% water. We need to increase our water intake.
I'm aware of that.
So,
Butter, you have to forgive him. He learned the 70% fact from a video game, and now he needs to tell everyone.
Hey,
it's fine. I'm used to it.
Hey, man, that old lady had a point. Ichiban's stupid not to take that advice. So...
Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Oh, all right. Damn. Oh man, he's dead. Look at that. He actually modified his like PNG, so now he's just dead. Damn. What'd you do, Nick? Why'd you kill your friend?
I might have given him some knowledge that he probably doesn't want that he probably didn't want.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to tell me a bit about that. What's this about a cheese grater, Nick?
You poor soul.
You know what?
Do you really want to know?
Well, you can tell me after the podcast if you so.
All right. If you want to know.
Look. All I'm gonna look, man. At this point, all right. I've already learned about furries with the chlorine attack. Okay, which is itself fucking absurd. So, and also furry alt-right, like not like straight up Nazis. Oh, hey, Butter, welcome back. We're not even getting to our topic. I'm talking about furry Nazis, like just straight up, like.
I just had to learn about them. Now I have to talk about them.
just straight up. They're just straight up neo-Nazis, but furries, man. Like,
I'm aware. I'm aware of their existence.
You saw the same video I did, Nick. I was just straight up a swastika.
Yep.
I never thought I'd hear those two words together.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that you probably thought you'd never hear together, and yet you're going. If you're friends with Nick, you're gonna learn.
It was a furry drawing with like doing the salute and just a straight up swastika flag in the background. It's like, wow, what a time to believe. You know what? At the very least, we can be glad that most likely those people are probably gone when the world ends. What happens is after the world ends. What then? What do we do then? We go fall into dismay. We could, just, go at each other's throats with power suits or mobile suits. I choose mobile suits because those are cooler than the power suits. If Fallout gets the big giant robots, then we'll start talking, Colin. But until then, I'll stick with my mobile suit Gundam. I'm not talking about Liberty Prime. Liberty Prime's a different thing. You can't pilot Liberty. You can't go inside Liberty Prime and control him like that.
I'm still gonna laugh about it.
So until I can actually go inside Liberty Prime and control him like a Gundam, I'm sticking with Gundam over Fallout. Just saying.
Okay.
Yeah. Take that. Anyways, Gundam X. I can finally talk about Gundam X, the show I've rewatched recently, and gotta say, yeah, it's good. Top 5 Gundam show right here, man. I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty good. So, yeah, and honestly, it is kind of a shame that it got like canceled and all that. But hey, it is pretty good. And on top of that, was it this year? This year alone, 2026 will be the 30th anniversary for After War Gundam X, and on top of that, to celebrate it, we're finally getting a new high grade model kit from Gundam X. Whoa! About time! Like, damn! It's honestly amazing to think that, like, whoa, we're actually getting a new high grade. We're gonna finally get the what Gundam was it? The Leopard, the Gundam Leopard from Gundam X. We're actually gonna get a high grade kit. That's I gotta say, man, that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. I'm all for it. So yeah. So, but anyways, so what I was trying to say is After War Gundam X, right? This is good old Gundam show, mecha anime. It is the 30th anniversary this year, and on top of being the 30th anniversary, speaking of threes, this was the 3rd overall Mobile Suit Gundam series that is set in an alternate universe besides the Universal Century. We had G Gundam, then we had Wing, and then we got Gundam X. And in my opinion, I like Gundam X more than Wing, but I have to rewatch Wing. So who knows? Maybe Wing will change my mind.
G has I think over the years G has just become my favorite.
G Gundam, oh, it's great, man. I love G Gundam.
And I'm not saying this as like an irony obsessed Westerner who looks at the show and be like, oh man, this is so campy. I'm like, no, G Gundam is legitimately a great show.
It is. I love it. I adore G Gundam, man. It's great. So, but yeah. But we could talk about G Gundam another time. We're talking about the show that came after G Gundam, which is Gundam X, After War Gundam X, 3rd Gundam series set in an alternate universe, alternate timeline, whatever you want to call it, the After War timeline. Ooh, and oh, I thought you had something to say, Nick. I saw your thing light up, so.
Nope, just bombing out.
Oh, okay. So yeah, and again, I gotta say, like, this is pretty good. This is peak show right here. I dig it. So So, thing you gotta know about after War Gundam X is the whole point of this show is post-apocalyptic. It's like you get your Fallout stuff, butter, like Mad Max.
Man, I really chose a good topic to talk about Fallout.
You actually did choose a good time to talk about Fallout because imagine setting somewhat like Fallout and Mad Max, but you got the big ass giant
I'm more
robots.
laughing about the fact that I decided to talk about Fallout and you decided to talk about this, and they were both involving kind of a similar thing.
Yeah, because both shows have like a setting of like a post-apocalyptic kind of wasteland sort of thing going on, which is after a big catastrophe happens to the Earth. The big thing, however, the difference is, unlike Fallout, where everything is just kind of a shitty place that you gotta survive in, Gundam X is actually kind of not so shitty. In fact, it only took them 15 years after the world ended for humanity to kind of get their shit together. Somewhat, kind of. So, I think that's just kind of funny, to be honest. Like, oh yeah, so like it only took us like 15 years to get like society back on a roll, and meanwhile Fallout's like, so it's been like 200 plus years now, and like we got these giant mutant creatures walking around.
Yeah, like. The United Nations Earth didn't screw around with genetics to create like monsters that like walk around of America.
Mm-hmm.
And their deep state doesn't constantly come back to basically go, okay, we rule this now. Everyone has to follow us.
I like how you call it the deep state.
That is what the Enclave is.
So it's just really funny. But yeah, so unlike Fallout, it only took 15 years for human society to kind of get back on a roll. Of course, the problem is though that even though it's been 15 years since a big catastrophe and things are starting finally to pick up, unfortunately, because this is the franchise Mobile Suit Gundam, fighting still exists. Unfortunately, we people are still going at each other's throats, whether it's for quote unquote survival or other reasons they have. Either way, the world is about to go on the verge of a whole nother war once again, and it's going to be waged with mobile suits, because this is Gundam, and that's kind of the whole point of the show, that like 15 years after the world ends and humanity is still on the verge of going to war, to the point that because the last time the humanity went on a whole big war with space, that's what caused the whole the whole after war timeline to begin. This is what because the whole point was 15 years before the main present day of the show's setting, the Earth was like being ruled by essentially a government called the new it was the
United Nations Earth.
Yeah, the United Nations Earth. So the United Nations Earth, and they were in a big war with the Space Revolutionary Army, and which is the colonies up in space, and this whole event was called the Seventh Space War. And what happened was the Seventh Space War ended with the United Nations Earth using their new top-of-the-line secret weapon mobile suits called the Gundams to essentially destroy a colony. But in doing so, that caused the Space Revolutionary Army to then do their final, essentially, trump card, which is drop a bunch of colonies on Earth. Like, if anyone is familiar with, the original Mobile Suit Gundam show, you know how like the 1 Year War had one of the big events of the whole thing was, oh my gosh, Zeon dropped a space colony on Earth, and that was a big thing. And then this one is kind of funny. We're just like, so yeah, so it's not just one colony. It's It's several of them.
To put it into perspective, the reason Operation Britain was called Operation Britain is because it was the colony was meant to drop onto the Americas, because that's where Jaburo was.
Oh.
So it was meant to flatten America.
Mm-hmm.
It lost course because of re-entry, and it took a chunk out of Australia.
Mm.
Now, imagine like 10 colonies hitting the Earth all at once.
Yeah, like one of the characters said, like when they were a child, they straight up like grew up like 5 years of their whole childhood, like from the moment they were born, without ever seeing the sun, because dropping like 10 colonies, like that's, you know, you're pretty much recreating the catastrophe that killed off the dinosaurs, probably even worse. Arguably worse. Like, like to put in perspective, like, Colin, do you know Butter? You know the movie Armageddon, right? You know how like there's all the asteroids dropping on Earth and stuff. Yeah, so like that's pretty much what's going on. You got essentially these giant cylindrical space stations speeding towards Earth, like the fucking asteroids that wiped out the dinosaurs, but several of them. And that ended the world. So that's what leads up to the setting we have now. 15 years later, after humanity is kind of getting their shit together, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the world is about on the verge to go to war yet again. And because that's the whole point of Gundam, right? Like, the older generation kind of just perpetuating the same vicious cycle, regardless of what it does to like the newer generations that happens on afterwards. Because because at the end of the day, fuck them kids. Who cares? I'm gonna go to war and kill my enemies.
I'm either
the
like.
more I hear about Gundam, the more I am just like, half of this franchise's problems would be solved if they just took away the giant robots.
The solution to these wars is if people start talking to each other, because it's just two guys just sitting in a room together talking about how rich and famous they're going to be once they win the war, or they're gonna die trying. And then you got the kid who's forced to kind of fight this war, realize, man, I killed so many amazing people.
Yeah, like that's the whole point of Gundam, which is if we could just sit down in a room and actually talk about the real problems and come to a solution, maybe then we won't have all these wars that ends up killing so many people. But instead, especially in Gundam X, you literally got a bunch of old geezer-ass farts in boardrooms discussing about how they're gonna wipe out an entire civilization.
Right.
Regardless of what happens, and the whole point is that the younger generation, the newer generation, the kids that grew up after the whole colony drop situation, have to pay the price, because these old geezers don't care about the children. They just want to go to war and kill a bunch of people.
They want to see blood, blood, and they're either gonna die or they're gonna die later.
Exactly.
But they just need to see blood before they die.
I mean, the main guy in charge of the new United Earth Nations, his name is literally Bloodman. Like, very subtle there, I gotta say. subtlety is
I don't
clearly.
know, guys. I think he might like food.
Well, obviously, you know, he's just a big foodie. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that because he's also this big, fat ass, old ass geezer, like this old grandpa who's just bald and fat, called Bloodman, and he's like in a boardroom, talking to his generals, going, "All right, guys, so we're gonna genocide all the people in space, right? Oh yeah, 100% for sure. Yeah, we're gonna fucking kill them all. Good, and the children too, especially the children. Good." so there's that, but also after War Gundam X, honestly, it's got like the themes of of Gundam down like to a T, man. It's I'm gonna go ahead.
Gundam, as much as we do kind of joke around about how this man wants to see children's blood, and it turns out he's a moderate politician. That's the thing that I think like a lot of the non-UC shows kind of struggle with. To mention Seed, Seed gets mentioned a lot on this pod. Seed's biggest problem as a show really comes down to how much its world and setting are just very it's very, when you boil down the show, it's very misanthropic. There's people wishing for peace, but it kind of feels like it falls on deaf ears because everyone wants to kill each other. There's no one who wants to talk. Wing sort of suffers from that as well because Wing's biggest problem is that everyone who isn't the Gundam pilots or Trey or
Relina.
He's not a character. They're just there to get killed.
They're just there to get killed.
And so, after War Gundam X, it does a really good job at that because, well, I'm going to give this over to you, Chengus.
It's I don't know, man. It just gets honestly, just watching After War Gundam X, it's really interesting to think that they really got down the main ideas of the franchise down to again to a T. There's just a solid understanding, even if it's not that, even if there's moments in the show where it's not that subtle. Again, the one of the main bad guys is literally just this fat geezer called Bloodman. I am Bloodman. So but even without the subtlety, it still understands a lot of what's going on and how this carries over to the younger, how this affects the younger generation who grew up after this apocalyptic event, who now have to suffer the price of, again, history being about to be repeated. But also another thing about After War Gundam X is how this theme also ties into the whole handling topic, which is kind of the big point of the show, which is new types. So in the franchise of Mobile Suit Gundam, at least in the Universal Century, and there's also other variations in alternate universes that kind of their versions of new types. But in the original Universal Century timeline of this franchise, you got a thing called new types, which is a concept of human beings that have sort of pseudo evolved to the point that they got heightened mental awareness and sense, they're borderline psychic at this point. And it really is the meme of don't worry, I'm an empath. I know I can handle this. I'm an empath, guys. So that's what new types are. They're these empaths, a psychic empath sort of thing. And you could argue like especially after Char's counterattack, like new types have kind of just been this sort of thing that like Gundam has kind of been obsessed with, where you kind of see this handles even like in alternate universes where they got their quote unquote own versions of like a new type, where they really kind of want to go like, what is like what's a new type? What exactly are they? What's the whole point of them existing in this franchise of Gundam? And like you see this like you even see this like carried out through like like online discussions and stuff. How some people go like, oh man, I just think Gundam would be better without new types, man. No, you don't understand. New types are what make Gundam great. So like just throughout this history's franchise, everyone just wants to keep talking about new types. What makes like a new type? And I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the things I've seen, Gundam X has probably the best handling of new types I've seen throughout this whole franchise. Like
honestly, I think what makes Gundam X, his version of the new type, really cool. Not discounting like a lot of like Tomino's work and like because he created the concept, of course.
Yeah, he created new types.
Is that it grounds like it kind of skips a lot of like how later on with Unicorn you get like a lot of like the pseudo philosophical granular like all the new types of the future.
New types will replace God.
Or replace God. That scene. But like I think X really does like X in a way that like would feel kind of like what do you call it? Like in a way that would feel very what's the right word? I guess watered down. In a way other things would seem like it'd be watered down. X presents like After War presents the new type in a way that like it makes a lot of sense, but still honors them. New types are like here. New types are very much close to Jedi.
Yeah, like they got like this like the one of the main characters, Tifa, like straight up is like psychic. Like she can she can communicate with new type Dolph. That's his own like kind of thing, but that's silly. But I like it. But like they're like Jedi. They have like these. They can like telepathically communicate, like, and like to the point that like the United Nations Earth, the whole point of, like the Gundams was they straight up had a whole system where they can weaponize like new type Jedi mind powers essentially, with like the flash system, and so like you would think, right, that like with the new types here, especially in After War, being straight up like Jedis, like Jedi mind tricks and all that, you would think that like, oh man, so like new types are like this like cool like super powerful like beings. They're gonna like they're gonna revolutionize the world. They're gonna change everything. And what's so cool about Gundam X is how Gundam X, like especially at the end, like they're not even subtle about it. They straight up like tell you like they might as well just turn to the camera and like address the audience directly. They straight up like tell you, yeah, no, that's not the whole point of new types, because again, like you can kind of see, especially in, like the Gundam franchise. Again, I feel like it's especially after like Char's counterattack, everyone wants to like show off like oh man, look at like what these like cool new types can do, man. Whoa, they're so cool. They got all these like cool like powers and stuff. Oh my gosh, like these guys are so good. They're gonna like change the future, man. Like again, like with Unicorn, like even like alternate universes that don't have quote unquote new types, but like got their own thing. Even like 00, like the innovators and stuff. Like oh my gosh, they're gonna they're the bridge to the future, guys. They're gonna lead humanity to like the next step. But what's so interesting about Gundam X is how they straight up just tell you flat out, despite all like these, grandiose Jedi mind trick powers new types have, they're not the, the revolution you're seeking for. Because the whole point of Gundam X was how both sides of, like the people in space and the people on Earth, they want to use these new types as essentially, almost like weapons to like push their own agenda of like what they want the world to be. And the show goes out of the way to tell you like, no, you can't. No, these new types at the end of the day are just still normal ass people. All you're doing is just abusing them, and you think that like, oh, these guys are gonna revolutionize the future of pave the next step towards humanity. They're not, because at the end of the day, all you're doing is just exploiting them. That's not gonna lead to a better future, and like you really don't see that like discussed. You don't really see that much in like later on shows. Like again, like it's I was talking about this after I finished watching the show. Like it's just interesting to see how Gundam X tells you like, no, new types are not the revolution you're seeking, and then just a couple years later, right, you get like Gundam Unicorn where they're going, new types are like gonna replace God, man.
Like, like I like a lot of with new types, I like a lot of the fancy stuff that happens. Like, admittedly, I really do like Unicorn when it kind of just shows all the cool stuff that a new type could be capable of. It's really amazing, cool. But like, I think like with After War, how they really kind of sell it is the aspect of not ignoring the empathy part of being a new type. Because just like the original series, they link new types with the fact that every time someone dies, they feel it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a great GIF. There's a GIF that goes around like of Tifa just like screaming.
Yeah. Because all the people that she and Gareth killed with the satellite cannon, like just all coming like all at once, just overwhelming her.
Like Jamil.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jamil, like the moment he used the satellite on a whole bunch of people, he felt it all at once.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much so that he just had to cut himself off of like just being a new type. Like just like he completely neutered himself. Just because, that mental pain of just witnessing a bunch of people die.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But again, like, it's just so interesting that, like, how Gundam X, again, I feel like had one of the best portrayals and ideas for new types. And you see, I don't know, was it because the show was like considered not as successful as others that like people just kind of wrote it off?
So from the big thing that I've always kind of heard was the reason After War wasn't really popular in Japan was because was apparently, from what I've heard, was it was focused mainly on Earth.
Oh, people want it set in space.
Yeah. Tomino, like, that was something that kind of Tomino was always trying to rail against because he didn't want Gundam to be known as the space show. He had space in the show, because it sets up for like interesting scenarios and interesting battles. But like, there's a reason why like in Gundam he barely has the series takes place outside of Earth because Earth, like Earth's sphere needs to be the Earth needs to be a center point. It is the grand prize in the end of the day everyone is fighting for. So it can't just be space. You need to have if excuse the pun, a grounding.
Yeah. So I just think it's just so interesting to me that like Gundam X had an idea for a new type that I just really dig. It's probably like the closest. It's probably the closest to like Universal Century take on new types, and then kind of just going forward afterwards. Everyone there's almost like it's kind of like the exact opposite message of Gundam X, where now anything kind of close to new types or new types themselves is almost glorified to like such a grandiose level, I know this show is like our personal boogeyman by now. I gotta point out again, I don't actually hate Gundam Seed at this point. I actually kind of like it, but again, like Kira, the ultimate coordinator, he's gonna bridge the gap between the two, races. Whoa, and then again like Double O, like the innovators. Oh my gosh, wow, they're gonna bridge, they're gonna help us, take the next grand step of our evolution, and then obviously like you got Unicorn. I haven't finished G-Quux, so I don't really know. I can't say for sure, but I know like G-Quux, like all of a sudden new types, they got like multiversal powers and stuff. Like, oh my gosh, we got Lala soon from like another universe. Whoa! So, but again, I can't really, have a solid grasp of understanding what they're trying to do with G-Quux. But like, it's just an interesting trend. And I feel like this all kind of really comes back, especially after like Char's Counterattack, because at the end of the day, like Char's Counterattack probably had like one of the most impressive feats of like new type powers in Universal Century, with Amuro, channeling all the like the feelings and emotions, and they're able to push the Axis back up into space before it hits the Earth. But then because of that, now especially Unicorn afterwards, everyone's like, okay, so how do you do that? How do you what the fuck is a new type? Oh my gosh, did you see what Amuro did? Yo, that's so cool.
The problem with a lot of the like new types and like the comparison, like coordinators and innovators, is they are, they kind of present a lot of cool concepts, but they lack the drawbacks that make them interesting. Like, also sort of the vibe, like as I've noticed, like, as I mentioned before, like, what's so interesting about after war is that the new types are specifically very empathic. So like every death to them is just like, every death to them is just a mental strain. But also just like, in the original series and even like Zeta, whenever there was an antagonist who was a new type, it was always treated as like a big deal. because like you look at the episodes with Lala and where it's like the description of like a ghost coming in and shooting you, and then you would never see it.
Mm-hmm.
You never see it. It's like it's scary.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like someone that's just shooting at you and you can't see it because it's just going too fast.
Mm-hmm.
It's a scary concept to be presented with.
Yeah.
And that's like, and like that's the problem there. It's like you're not presenting like the new types are not presented with the flaws they had originally, as Tomino kind of lead them out with. They are presented as Flash without sizzle. What's it like? Sizzle with no stick.
Yeah, so it's. But again, I'm. It's not really me necessarily ragging on those like other shows in general. But again, I just find it so fascinating how we have like again, just Gundam X has like such a solid understanding of like again like just new types and just in general like themes of this franchise in general that I honestly feel like a lot of shows that came afterwards don't really do as well in all fairness. Like, and that's not to say that other shows are bad. Like some of them can still be really enjoyable. Again, I don't hate Seed anymore, even though I rag on it a lot. Nowadays, when I rag on Seed, it's not out of a place of hatred. It's more just a place out of like I guess you could say love. I've come to love Seed to the point that I gotta rag on it out of like love, like a genuine criticism for wanting it to be better.
See, Seed is something where it's like, as I kind of explained before, it tries to take itself, like it tries to be so immature, it just comes across as immature, and that's what I love about it.
But yeah, like, oh my god, there's just a lot I could say about this Gundam X, man. Like, it just has such a solid grasp and understanding of everything I like about Gundam and what makes Gundam. Like not just like the grander themes and like ideas with new types of stuff, but but also how like it ties into like even like the smaller moments, like how like the idea of like again like peace can be obtained if we just sat down and just talk to each other to understand one another, and you see that played off even in smaller moments, like with like the main characters like Gareth and Tifa growing more mature, like Gareth through his time and living with the crew of the Freed and the other vultures, he becomes a much more mature human being. Tifa is like socially shut out essentially because most of her life she's just been a fucking human test tube subject for people to test their her new type powers on, and then through especially Gareth and her blossoming like love and relationship for him, she comes out more. She learns to come out of her shell. Jamil like learns to like literally get over a lot of his past fears. He straight up couldn't get into a mobile suit anymore after the 7th Space War because he shot down the colony that started the whole chain reaction. And ever since then, he was so scared to ever get back inside a mobile suit, and that changed over time because of characters like Gareth and Tifa. Like the show's just really good, and even like the the other main antagonist, the Frost Brothers, those theater kid goobers. I like calling those two theater kid goobers because that's really what they are. Like they're just like these over eccentric evil guys going, ah yes, Gareth, we shall fight again next time, Gadget. It's really funny.
I'll get you, Gadget.
But even then, like even though they're like this like kind of like theater kid, super over the top theatrical, like they still have like the ideas like, you know, oh, this like growing hatred and resentment towards the old world, and how they want that fuels them to do what they do, and like, and by the way, my boy Gareth Rain, the main character, is the GOAT, because like when the Frost Brothers just straight up like revealed their full intentions, Gareth just calls them out like, you guys are a bunch of fucking selfish assholes. Fuck you guys. That's so stupid. You're gonna destroy the whole world because the government didn't think we were as good as real new types. Fuck you. Kill yourselves. It's like, but like this, the show is just really good. It has such a solid grasp and understanding, and honestly, what makes the show even more impressive is the fact that because it wasn't like seen as, you know, like successful as like other shows, like Gundam X straight up got canceled. They had to cut their episodes short. Like this only had what, like 30, I think like 30 something episodes.
39.
39 episodes. So like they had to cut their series short, and yet despite such a, like, you know, having to literally cut everything short, they managed to fit everything in. Sure, you know, like the last few episodes, you could kind of, especially like the last 3, you could kind of start to feel a bit of like the rushing going forward. Like, oh, oh man, you know, Gareth and Tifa are still in space. No, they're here on Earth. All right then, let's go. Like, you know, like stuff like that, but like, even though, like, you know, it kind of rushed a bit at the end, like they still were able to land a pretty solid ending. Like I the show is honestly a feat, despite of like everything going on around it, like behind the scenes and stuff. Like it's like this is a top 5 Gundam show for me, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, like I might honestly put it over the original Mobile Suit Gundam show. Like the original 1979 Mobile Suit Gundam is, you know, classic. Everything stems from it, right? And even though everything stems from, and while everything stems from it, like that show alone is still really good and holds up to this day. But like, I think like Gundam X is just, I might put it over because like it just got such a solid understanding of what made that original show like really good, and like spins it in its own new unique way. Like this is literally me getting on my knees, stroking the proverbial, you know, show's wiener, going, oh my gosh, this is literally that good. Like it's such a good show. And this is not even me talking about like even like other like minor stuff. Like I haven't even talked about the mobile suits themselves, like the actual robots, which are really cool. Like I feel like Gundam X also kind of feels a little bit of like a response to like Wing, because like Wing had like these mobile suits were like just like uber powerful, man. Like let's be honest, that once Hiroyui's inside the Wing Gundam, nothing's gonna fucking stop him.
Yeah.
Oh no, go ahead.
Gundam Ring really does feel like it was written by someone who didn't want to make a mecha show. It's like, but when everyone like when the Gundams came out, I'm like, oh, okay, so this is just a light show. I like the obligatory light show before we can go back to the plot.
Before we can go back to the plot, but it's just kind of like the Wing Zero literally has 2 beam rifles that could just straight up like just obliterate a colony, and the hero could just fucking spam that shit, like just literally endless waltz. He's just spamming the colony destroying beam rifles on the bunker, just boom boom boom, which is just kind of funny. But like so like Gundam X kind of feels almost like a response, where it's like, okay, so Gundam X is also gonna have, our main Gundam's also gonna have just an uber powerful weapon. But like to tie into like the themes of the show, like it's such a powerful weapon that like everyone's just so terrified to use it. Like the whole like couple episodes that was like a little mini arc of Gareth gaining the double X was really good, and it also like, you know, and also really emphasized like the show's themes, like, you know, the older generation in charge of the new United Earth nations just fucking over the younger generation, and how Gareth doesn't want to repeat the same mistakes that the older generation made that caused the world to be destroyed in the first place. And so like how like he like that plays into like he's so terrified of using the double satellite cannons the Double X has to kill people, because he's so afraid that would be just, you know, repeating history all over again. And so it's so interesting. Like they have such a powerful weapon that they have to find a way to they have to find a way to make sure they can't overuse the overpowerful weapon. Otherwise, you know, oh well, show's over. And it's cool how they're able to find a moral reason that again ties into the themes of the show, and it's like it's really good. Like I just think like a lot of stuff about the show is really good. Like again, like the robots are cool. The Gundam X itself is a like titular mobile suit is really good, and the Double X is like even better. Honestly, I got the 2 master grade model kits on like my shelf, like to my left. Like I'm looking at them, like damn, there's some cool ass robots, man. They're like really fucking dope. And then you got like even like the other mobile suits, like the Air Master's okay. I'm honestly fine with the Air Master. Hot take, I might kind of like the Leopard a little more design wise than the Heavy Arms. It's kind of a hot take, but I think what does it for me is like the Leopard just kind of is pretty much like the Heavy Arms of the show, but like they just go, so the Gatling gun is just giant now. Like it just takes up the whole arm now. it's kind of over the top. I kind of like it. It's ridiculous. Like it's just the whole Gatling gun's the arm now, and like honestly, I kind of feel like the quote unquote upgrade, the Leopard Destroy, a little bit of a downgrade, because I honestly like the whole like just one big arm as a Gatling gun, but like it's I honestly could just gush about like everything about this show. It's I'm really like putting Gundam X on like a pedestal right now, because I genuinely think it deserves to be on a pedestal. I want more people to see this show. I'm little bit of self promotion here. I'm gonna jerk myself out a little bit here. I made like a little like short, like a YouTube short thing that I'm gonna upload soon, like next week onto YouTube, and also like TikTok, to also talk about Gundam X. So, you know, a little self promotion there. But like, I just think it's that good.
Self promotion.
Exactly, it's a little self promotion. Well, it's just that good, man. Like, Gundam X is really good. If I could have like one criticism, is not even a criticism. It's more like just something like that kind of I noticed like I'm a little bit of a missed opportunity, I guess. I guess you could say I kind of wish Gundam X played more with the whole like post-apocalyptic wasteland setting, right? Like Mad Max or like Fallout and all that. But at the same time, while I would like, you know, like, while it would be cool to see like, oh, what if it's just, you know, Gundams, but like in like straight up like Fallout or Mad Max, I understand that like that would kind of like, that's not the point of the show, because the whole like that's not the point. Like, there's a reason why the show has it that like just 15 years after like the end of the world, civilization is already on the verge of like fully rebuilding itself, because the whole point of the show is that civilization is like right about to rebuild itself 100% complete, and they're just gonna fuck it up by repeating history all over again. So like if you want the, like, you know, like, oh, like, you know, like, what's it like to survive in the wasteland stuff, like, well, then you got shows like Fallout and Mad Max, you know. But like, I'm being a broken record, which is such a huge pet peeve of mine. I don't like broken records, and here I am being a broken record. I'm such a hypocrite. But like, just go watch After War Gundam.
I believe you such a broken record.
Oh, what was that?
Can't believe you're such a broken record. SMH.
I know. I'm ashamed of myself. I'll go flock myself.
James, you should be canceled. Cancel Changus. Go on Twitter, guys. Hashtag cancel Changus.
I'll here. Give me a whip. I'll flock myself like that guy from the Da Vinci Code.
Hashtag cancel Changus. Hashtag hypocrite. Hashtag can't believe this shit.
Oh man, stupid. I'm like the rat from King Chula. All hail King Chula. Just stupid. No, but like, but no. Go watch Gundam X. You can't though. So you can actually officially watch Gundam X on Tubi. Shout out to fucking Tubi. Gotta say, Tubi by far is my favorite streaming site, because like they just have a bunch of shit for free. You can watch whole shows there and movies for free.
The Energon universe. Tubi has most of the Unicron trilogy on it.
See, there you go. Fucking shout out to Tubi. If there's gonna be a streaming service I'm gonna glaze, it's Tubi. Go shout out to Tubi.
Hashtag not sponsored. But please sponsor me anyway.
Please,
because I like money.
Please sponsor me, Tubi. I'm begging you, please. No, but like, Tubi's great. It's got all of After War Gundam X. I will say this, however, just a little bit of a caveat. Gundam X on Tubi is in like original quality. The show was aired, so like it's gonna be like 360p at most. So like if you want like, you know, a higher quality show like in like 720 or 1080p, there are there are ways. Actually what's interesting is not even Tubi, like some dude. I'm not trying. It is a great way.
That's a great way of describing things. Dude.
Well, it is some dude on YouTube just straight up uploaded all the episodes of Gundam X on his channel.
I would love it if somebody just created a streaming service that was literally quite called Some Dude. And it was ran by a single person who was able to get every single obscure show that it was, and it's just uploaded to the streaming service called Some Dude, and it's always been run by some dude, and this dude is just in the 100%. Basement of his house running this entire streaming service, and he has a choice. He's like a millionaire, and he could possibly buy his own fucking like house and everything, but he decides to not because he wants to keep the bit. The bit is so important.
He's spending all the money
in his mother's basement.
He's spending all the money keeping the rights to having the shows on his platform.
Exactly.
So,
dude. Yes, I live in my mother's basement, but I live in my mother's basement for your entertainment.
Exactly. No, but legitimately, like a dude on YouTube just uploaded all of it, all the episodes on YouTube. I don't know the quality of those episodes, but like it is there. So, he probably uploaded them in like some like 720 1080p or something like that. But again, like if you really want to guarantee like a higher quality experience of like on like if you want to watch the Gundam X somehow in fucking 4K, I don't know how that's possible, but like if you want to, I guess, you know, there are ways, there are sites, there are websites that exist. So yeah.
No.
Gundam X, man. I'm telling you. I hope me ranting. Get in. Yes, I did say Gundam. I did say Gundam butter. And you know what? I hope you understand that for like I've been going out for streaming for 3 hours, almost 45 minutes. So I guess like for almost an hour of me glazing the show, I hope you realize why Gundam X is better than Fallout. I hope you understand that, Butter. So you're gonna have to. All right, Butter. Tell me why. Is your topic? Convince me why Fallout Season 2 is better than the 39 episode show I watched.
Okay, I'm not going to be able to do that, but I can talk about Fallout. I can talk about Fallout Season 2. I hear because Fallout Season 2 is pretty fucking good. I'd say it's been a good enough time to talk about the ending of Season 1, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we last left off Fallout with our dear main characters, Lucy, the Ghoul, and Maximus doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Lucy and the Ghoul have decided to go after Lucy's father, who we have been revealed to be the one who destroyed the colony of Shady Sands, which many people of the Fallout universe would know was a huge part of Fallout 2, Fallout 1, and the new California Republic as a whole. And we also learn that Lucy's mother was one of the people who was killed in the nuclear blast. However, not exactly killed in a normal fashion. Rather, she had turned into a ghoul. And so that she was killed in the last season at the end of the episode. But,
damn, spoilers. My gosh.
Well, it's been a year. Lucy's dad is now on the run from Lucy and the Ghoul, who we learn the Ghoul knew Lucy's dad from 200 years ago, because Lucy's vault is an experiment in which all of the overseers are frozen employees of Vault Tech from 200 years ago. So Lucy's mom, as well as a bunch of other characters, are 200 years old, and all of the other Vault Dwellers are products and spawn of said frozen people. Mm-hmm. So, and then Maximus, the Brotherhood of Steel character, was left as a sort of hero for the Brotherhood. He has been appointed as a knight after he seemingly killed the leader of the NCR, Moldaver, and got cold fusion for the Brotherhood of Steel. And cold fusion is kind of important in the Fallout universe, as it is an endless source of energy, something that is very fucking powerful in Fallout and just in general.
Very valuable.
Yeah, so we open the season kind of exploring where our characters are going from the ends of Season 1. This season is heavily focused on the game Fallout New Vegas. And New Vegas is widely considered a very, very popular game in the Fallout franchise. So much so that the game itself has a divided fan base. Half of the fan base thinking that it is a great Fallout addition to the overall Fallout series, and other people thinking that Fallout New Vegas is the only good Fallout game in the entire fucking series.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's quite controversial, but
wait, what were you gonna say, Doc?
Yeah, that's true. What Father said was true.
Damn.
Yeah, a lot of people like don't get me wrong, Fallout New Vegas, the reason people say this is just because Fallout New Vegas has a good story. The story and characters within Fallout New Vegas are good. And the gameplay is fine. As somebody who only played a bit of it, I cannot claim myself to be a Fallout New Vegas fan since I haven't fully played the game, which I probably should. I started playing it, but I haven't continued to. I have, however, played all of Fallout 4 multiple times.
All right.
However, even if I said I've played Fallout 4, if there are fans of New Vegas out there, they're gonna criticize me for being a fan of Fallout 4. So
how dare you suckle from the teat of Todd Howard?
Yeah, a lot of people were pissed at Todd Howard this season. Because a lot of people viewed this as Todd Howard interfering with the lore of Fallout games that he was not in charge of and changing things that he didn't like.
Woo!
Yeah, there were a lot of things in Fallout 2 that were revealed. I think I can say this without spoiling too much. By the end of the series, one of the endings of Fallout New Vegas is basically confirmed to be the canon ending.
Oh, okay. No wonder why people are pissed. There we go. I was talking about this. I was talking about this last night, but like, yeah, that was. Okay, there we go. We got a canonical
Fallout
ending.
as a whole,
Oh,
Fallout
gosh.
as a whole is known for having multiple endings.
Right.
Even last season, there was controversy on that due to the Brotherhood of Steel's airship, the Predwing. The Predwing was introduced in Fallout 4 as the airship that Elder Maxon and the Brotherhood of Steel and the Commonwealth use. And when the Predwing was seen in Season 1, it basically confirmed that all the endings in which the sole survivor destroys the Brotherhood of Steel and the airship are now not canon anymore. So that would mean the ending where the Institute wins, the ending where the Railroad wins, those endings are decanonized. They are not canon. It's unknown if the Brotherhood of Steel it's either the Brotherhood of Steel ending that is canon, or it is the Minutemen canon, because you can be a Minuteman in Fallout without having to destroy the Brotherhood of Steel. That is a option that you are able to choose. So it's kind of like two options. You either have the Brotherhood of Steel, the Minutemen storyline where you don't kill the Brotherhood, and the Minutemen storyline where you do kill the Brotherhood. So there are basically kind of two endings that are left for debate on what are real and what aren't.
But no,
and
I just want to say I was talking about this a bit last night, where like the big thing about like this what I'm gonna say for like the controversy of the Fallout show is that like, well, one, Todd's not helping when he's going around saying like, oh no, guys, don't worry, the show is canon, don't worry, guys. Which again, like we were talking about last night, this is mostly just Todd trying to gas up the show to like get attention, like, oh, it's canon, don't worry. It's like, oh,
I mean, the show is canon. That's the thing. He's not wrong. The show is canon to the timelines.
But the problem
is not wrong. Todd does what Todd does best, because he over glorifies the point. That like when you kind of put it in like perspective, I'm like, it doesn't matter as much as you thought it did. But he boosted it.
Yeah.
I will say, I think one of the things that's just a bit gravitas towards Fallout, as somebody who watches it with my own father, who doesn't even play the games because he's fucking 53 years old, he's able to like the show and understand everything without having to play the games. And I think that's something that's a highlight of the show, that you're able to go into it without needing to know too much about the games. And that's what I like about it.
Yeah.
And Todd Howard did a smart move on making the show canon, but also having it take place after every single already existing game, meaning that you can expand upon the lore without having to go back into the games in order to say certain things didn't happen.
Yeah.
And yet he was still able to find a way to do that. Nonetheless.
Yeah.
Thing. Oh, yeah, that ending of Fallout 4 is no longer canon. Oh, yeah, that character in Fallout in New Vegas that you really liked is fucking dead.
Here's the thing I was talking about last night, Butter, which was the problem with like having a Fallout show as, a set canon for this franchise, is that the games at the end of the day are built off of choices. They have multiple endings, veering branches and stuff based off the choices you make. And the problem is that when you set a canon, again, like all of a sudden, other paths that people took are no longer, the official ending. And for some Fallout fans, that's gonna get them mad because, like, oh my gosh, Todd, why are you not doing the ending? Why are you not going the story the way I did when I was playing the game, Todd? Huh? Why do we have to bow down to what your story is, huh?
Well, so an interesting thing about that is that Fallout has had canon controversies before. There are games within the Fallout universe that aren't canon. There's Fallout Tactics, which is supposedly not canon. However, there's info from Tactics that are still canon. Tactics actually takes place in Illinois.
Your home state.
And from what we learn of Fallout Tactics, Illinois, or the remains of it, are a battlefield between the Steel Rangers and the Enclave. Two major factions in the Fallout universe.
Right.
Now, the game itself isn't canon. The events of the game aren't canon. But a lot of people have noticed that the idea that the Brotherhood of Steel and the Enclave are fighting for control over Chicago is very much still canon. So, and then there's an entire game called Fallout Brotherhood, which just isn't canon at all.
Okay.
Like, there are things within the Fallout universe that were once canon that were not made canon when new games came out. When Fallout 3 was being made, people wanted to know if Fallout Tactics was canon, and Bethesda basically said, for all intents and purposes, Fallout Tactics is not canon. This was when Fallout 3 was being made. So this isn't something new to Fallout fans, of having previously installed games being made not canon, or previously installed information not being made canon. And of note, especially now that Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 exist, with mods and add-ons and additions being made to the games, a lot of things are changing. Like in Fallout 76, there was an entire event where the ghoul showed up.
Oh, wow, okay.
And it has been confirmed that Fallout 76 is one of the first Fallout games in the timeline. Taking place only 25 years or so after the bombs drop. While Fallout 4 takes place fucking 200 years after the bombs.
Walter Goggins just mutated that fast?
Well, I mean, yeah. We have yet to know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that in the future, because it has been confirmed that there's going to be a season 3 and a 4 and a 5 as well.
Okay.
So I'm sure we'll eventually see Walter Goggins' character evolve into, the ghoul that we know him to be. But people of the Fallout universe are not strangers to the fact that there are ghouls that are 200 years old. And the fact that the ghoul showed up
also.
Oh, go ahead.
I do want to mention ghoulification also has a lot of even in some of the games they do have kind of inconsistencies, and I don't say that as a poorly written thing, but it's just there it seems like with some people it takes years. It'll take years for them to look like a ghoul, but then for some characters they just look like a ghoul immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So and with Fallout 4, obviously, updates have happened with Fallout 4. After the anniversary edition of Fallout 4 was released, there was an entire event that was made, and some of those additions to Fallout 4 were mods that were added to the game. And some of the mods that you can add to Fallout 4 were verified by Bethesda, meaning that they also helped to make these mods. And some of the mods, I will explain one. One of the mods is called Become a Bounty Hunter. And it introduces the concept of bounty hunters into the Fallout 4 game. It gives you The weapon the ghoul actually uses in the show. It gives you the outfit the ghoul uses in the show, as well as explaining the outfit itself and where it's from. Small details like that being added to the games are what's helping the Fallout games stay in line with the show without feeling forced, without feeling like it's being forced to change.
You die so Walter Goggins can get his drip. That's funny.
And Fallout, the show itself does a good job at remaining in the setting of the Fallout universe. The Ghoul and Lucy are a good duel. I think that both of them are building off of each other, with the Ghoul teaching Lucy a bit more wasteland survival skills, while Lucy is kind of introducing the concept of the things the Ghoul lost after the bombs fell. Because yet again, we're still watching flashbacks of what happened to the Ghoul before the bombs dropped. You know, why he and his wife weren't together anymore and all that shit.
Right.
And we're slowly seeing how alike the Ghoul and Lucy used to be when the Ghoul was still alive, quote unquote.
It's kind of like a sort of a cool, like, kind of reversal sort of thing where, like, Lucy kind of helps Cooper regain his humanity, but then at the same time, while Lucy's learning to survive the wasteland, she's kind of losing a bit that humanity.
Yeah, and at the same time, though, she kind of needs it because, I mean, it's the wasteland, and there are horrors beyond imagination in the wasteland. There's a vault in Fallout New Vegas. It's either New Vegas or 3, where we find out that the vault had an experiment going on where basically the experiment was there was a computer system within the vault, and the computer system goes, hey, every single year you are to sacrifice a person in the vault or else I will kill every single one of you. And this went on for 16 years, and it evolved into essentially a voting system where the overseer, the leader of the vault, was chosen to be the person who was sacrificed. And if you were voted overseer, you're basically sent to die. So think of the elections, except reversed. And during the elections, rather than making speeches about why you should be overseer, people are making elections why you shouldn't be overseer. So you have election speeches like, I'm a family man. I have a son and daughter. I do this. I do that. But my opponent, he's a douchebag. Vote him as the overseer, not me.
That's fun.
And by the end of the Vault's history, there's an entire fucking civil war that happens after some things happen with the latest vote. I won't say too much because it's honestly an interesting story that you guys should look for your own. And if you don't want to play the game, I would highly recommend checking out a YouTube channel called Oxhorn, who has this fantastic playlist that talks about the lores of every single vault within the...
So what does this have to do with the show?
You're right, I'm going on a tangent. Point being, it's just an interesting thing. What I'm trying to say is the Wasteland isn't a good place.
Yeah.
Nor are the vaults. And the show does a good job at explaining all this and going through basically the continuation of Fallout New Vegas, so to speak. It's honestly really a continuation of Fallout New Vegas. It's telling you what happened after the game, the results of the game, what's going on in New Vegas, and it's really fascinating. And it introduces a whole new concepts in the universe, and some surprises, some very good plot twists happen within the season that veterans of Fallout will be very, very happy or angry to know. And I can definitely say for certain, I think by the end of at least one of the seasons, or at the very least at the end of the series, they're going to announce a 5th Fallout game. They're going to announce Fallout 5.
Oh, man.
Like, I definitely think that this series is ultimately going to be a build-up to the release of a new game. And that this entire show is basically building up to what that game might be about and when it would take place.
Will this new game be 16 times the detail?
I don't know. Like that's the interesting part, because a lot of people, Fallout fans right now, are talking about remasters of Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas.
Seriously. Oh god. Oh, no.
Everybody was thinking that after the season ended, that we'd get a remaster of New Vegas. Simply because of the theme of the season.
That's not fucking happening.
It's not happening. Guys, it's not happening. Like, Bethesda was milking that teat dry into just releasing new content for either Fallout 4 or 76. But on the topic of the whole it looking better, that is possibility, because I will say there's definitely a graphics upgrade between Fallout 4 and Fallout 76.
There'll be a graphic update, all right, and it's gonna cost you $80 to $90. It's gonna be like 200 gigabytes on your PC. Thank you, Bethesda. That's really cool. Ooh.
Me personally, I'm not a big fan of the style change of going from 4 onwards. So it's like, I'm happy there is not a remaster, because like I still like how 3 in New Vegas look.
I don't mind New Vegas. However, I would say that if I got a new remaster, I'd probably play it more. I'm not saying it's not fine to look at. I could deal with playing with it, but
like, don't get me wrong. Having a remaster where things could be fixed, because new 3 in New Vegas are notoriously patchwork games, is welcome. But outside of patches and quality of life improvements, not much I would clamor for a remaster for.
Yeah, it's one of those things that people are just asking for. I have no idea if it will happen. If it does happen, expect things to be wrong with it. The one thing you can always be fucking confident on about Fallout fans is that even if they get what they're asked for, they're gonna find a way to complain.
Oh, you see, Butter, that's the beauty of the internet. See, this is something I've noticed. It's called being a fan in general of anything. You can never like the thing you're actually a fan of. Butter, have you seen we are both Transformers fans, so you should know that Transformers fans fucking hate Transformers.
I'm aware. I'm also a Star Wars fan, and I know that Star Wars fans hate Star Wars.
Star Wars fans do hate Star Wars.
And Star Wars fans hate other Star Wars fans as well.
When you become a fan of something you like, you have to hate it.
I have the unlucky distinction of calling myself a Western fan of Yakuza. And right now, everyone but me needs to have a problem with the series now.
I'd say probably my biggest gripe about this season would be the I want to say maybe the pacing. It wasn't bad. The pacing of the season isn't bad.
Okay.
But it feels like more could have been done, or more could have been explained.
I know what you're talking about. No. Oh, go ahead.
Jonathan Nolan actually did speak about that. He did. It is getting a problem. There is a problem where it seems like it's getting longer to get the season out, but it seems like I think most of the times we do have to get through things faster by having a longer show time.
Yeah, the best example I can give, I'm gonna try to do this without spoilers. There's a scene that happens in maybe episode 6, I think.
Oh,
where
I'm about to just get on to episode 6.
Yeah, where a certain character is injured.
Okay.
And that character is saved by a cameo, quote unquote. And this scene happens really fast. Like, the character is saved, his injuries are healed, the cameo very quickly says these very fucking important lore drops. And then knocks the character out and then leaves him somewhere else.
I see.
And then we move on. Like, what that cameo said was very fucking important. And going forward, I believe that is going to be the main point of the Fallout series as a whole in where that is going. And I feel like a bit more could have been done in that scene to explain some things. Because the cameo itself is fun, but it also has a lot of questions as well. Maybe it will be answered in season 3. If that happens, I will be happy about it. If it isn't, I will have questions. But yeah, the pacing was fine, but there could have been certain scenes that I feel like could have been expanded upon a bit more.
No, I get you. This is kind of just something I'm noticing with a lot of shows in general. So, I
think the issue is just. Sorry. No. Say what you were going to say.
No. I was just gonna. I was pretty much just expanding on what I was saying, but like the point is that this is something I've been seeing in like other shows. So.
Yeah, I think the main thing is just that Fallout is such a huge world with a lot of lore in it, and with like, let me think, Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout 3, New Vegas, Fallout 4, 76, with 6 games in its series, each of them having lore concised to them in a different region of the United States. It takes a lot. And a lot of things happen within these games that change the universe of Fallout. It changes the storyline. It changes how future games happen. And I understand why some of the scenes would probably be rushed, because they don't want to introduce this major fucking change in the universe of Fallout without having it properly paced. They don't want it to seem rushed. That's what I appreciate. They're not dropping these fucking... Pardon my fucking pun. They're not dropping these bombs on the fucking... They're not dropping these bombs on us and suddenly saying, okay, we've dropped the bombs, now go and have your fun. They're doing what basically... They're kind of doing basically what Game of Thrones was doing, in which they're giving very tiny seeds that will lead to a much larger outcome.
All right. You know, I do want to say, I guess just, you know, funny enough, you know, because it's the show, right? It's my show. Do want to drop, I guess, my 2 cents. I'll go flock myself later. Anyways, point is, I've watched up to like the first like 5 episodes of the show, right? Well, of the season, and overall, from my perspective, I don't like a lot of like the lore stuff is probably not going to be as, you know, like, you know, a moment where I'm going to go, oh my gosh, I know what they're talking about, for like Fallout fans like you, Butter. But like for me, like I'm mostly just going into this as like its own like thing, not just like as its own sort of take on Fallout, as well as like just its own little show. And like I gotta say, like so far as a show, I'm having a fun time. It's enjoyable. Damn, we were talking so much about Fallout that Nick lost interest. Oh no, he's back now. But
yeah, I was just saying. I mean, I was saying that I was saying that just a few ago. Like my 53-year-old father, who doesn't play video games, enjoys the show.
Yeah,
and that's saying a lot. It says a lot when a show that's based off of a video game or an existing property that younger people would know that older people wouldn't, if it grabs their attention.
Yeah, so I would argue that I can't attest as how good of an adaptation of Fallout the show is, but I will say like just as its own show, it's alright. It's fun. I do think there can be like little moments where how do I describe it? I was talking about this a little bit last night, where like it kind of feels like there's a little bit like, I guess like the best way I can describe it is like cartoon logic. We're like
right. I know what you're talking about.
We're like there's just moments where like obviously you know like it's supposed to be for like building up like a joke, like it's like a gag that's running through the episode, but then there are times where like things are clearly starting to get serious, like we're no longer in gag territory, but we're kind of still doing the gag. Like I'll just say this, like in the third episode, there's a character who has to pretend to be another character inside a power suit, and, for like running kind of like cartoon logic, for like sake of a gag, right? Like clearly he's the same guy because he's got the voice filter on and he's in a power suit, right? But then like when things are starting to get a little serious, it's like these people probably should have figured out by now this is not the same guy.
So it's funny you say that, because in Fallout 4, there is a mission where this is part of one of the non-canon endings, actually.
Okay.
But the concept itself existing is basically canon, because your objective is to sneak onto the Predwing and put a bunch of bombs in it. And one of the options that you can do is you can dress up as a Brotherhood of Steel person in their clothes and armor, and no one knows you're not a part of the Brotherhood of Steel.
But I feel like but I would argue like for the sake of a video game, like for the sake of the mechanic of the game, it would kind of make sense. But like
but that's the thing. You're not wearing power armor during that mission. You're just wearing armor that completely reveals your face.
Oh well.
Yeah.
In that case, that's a little silly.
Yeah, it's silly. Like you're not. It is specifically, and the fucking funny thing is, your face is also known already in the game.
Oh, okay.
By the
okay. That is really silly. Then that is really silly.
Yes.
So
it is fantastically silly. Like in order to become a member of the Railroad, which is what this ending is about, you have to have already been in the Brotherhood and interacted with them and betrayed them as well. So your face would have been recognized.
Yeah, that is silly.
On that ship, if it were realistic.
That is silly. So like, like with the power armor thing, it's a little bit more believable. But again, like like the episode on top, like it's clear they were doing like it's supposed to be like a gag. It's like it's a comedic moment in the episode, but there's a very clear point where things are starting to get more serious, and then like it's very obvious they should have realized by that point that no, it's not the same dude. Like there was literally like one there was like that woman who was like, hey, hold on, let me see what's going on under your mask. No, you can't check underneath. And it's like, why not? I'm sick. And instead, like at that moment, usually, like at that moment, like when things are starting to get more serious, you would think, no, something's not right. But instead, they kind of just go, oh no, well that's understandable, man. Sickness, man, it's a serious thing.
One thing you have to remember about the Fallout series is that it has a very unique thing with dialogue, where when you're creating your character, you have these special stats.
Right. I know what you're talking about, but like,
because very much so, if that scene were in a video game, in the Fallout video game, that character saying "I'm sick" could very well have been a charisma check or intelligence check.
Right.
And if your charisma or intelligence was high enough, you would tackle.
But the thing is, you can excuse a silly moment like that as like, oh, it's just like a fun little silly game mechanic. It's fun. I'm okay with this. But like with a show where you're not like some main character in this situation, I feel like then it's like, okay, we're kind of like we could kind of drop the cartoon logic here. Like clearly they should have figured. I want to say, despite like I'm talking about this for like a good like 5 minutes now. I still thought the episode overall was pretty fun. Like, what I'm saying is like the show, like especially that episode, the show kind of has little moments where it's like, you know, like it's clearly kind of like a little bit of a leap in logic for the sake of like a comedic moment, like a gag, and that's fine. I'm now gonna be one of those people like, this doesn't make any sense. Why aren't they figuring out his identity? I'm so mad at you, Todd. Ooh. I understand for the sake of joke, they're kind of going, you know, there's a little bit like cartoon logic. It's like, it is what it is. It's just something I noticed, and like, you know, you would think that like, you know, but like I think what that episode was kind of like, why that stood out to me, that moment specifically, was like, things are starting to get a little more serious now. Like Maximus himself is currently about to like do something really serious that like could like change the Brotherhood of Steel for going forward, but we're still doing this gag. So
yeah. I mean, again, I understand what you're saying, and I find it funny that your complaints could be essentially talked about in a way where it's like, if you're fans of the game, you wouldn't be bothered because so-and-so. And I find that interesting. I find it very interesting that those comedic moments are references to the game itself.
Yeah, well, see, this is the neat part, right? Like, you're watching the show as a fan of the video game franchise as is. I'm kind of going into the show as like mostly its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
So like for example, I talked about this last night. I didn't even fucking know that the death clause existed before the bombs dropped.
So it's actually kind of funny. I actually didn't know that either. And I had to do a lot of digging for myself in order to see if Todd was pulling. I wanted to see if Todd was pulling this is now canon, or if this was real. But no, Death Clause did actually exist before the bombs fell, and it was talked about in previous games. And I had no idea about that.
That moment caught me off guard when I was watching the episode. Like, oh my gosh, they existed before the bombs dropped? Holy shit! What the fuck are these things? And then
I was completely confused as well. That caught me off guard.
Yeah, then so like the guys here, they told me about like the lore stuff last night. It's like genetic viruses.
I'm pretty sure we just accidentally spoiled that.
It's like genetic viruses, like turning things into demons. Like, this world sucks, man. The world of Fallout sucks.
It really does. No, it really does, and yet it's so fascinating because it's like, oh, what would happen if it was the fucking 50s but futuristic?
So,
it's just fun.
I do want to know, Butter, so, your perspective as a Fallout fan, what do you honestly think of the portrayal of Mr. House in this season?
I think he's very in character. I don't think that they strayed too far away from his character.
Okay.
I think that House is an interesting character, and the thing is, we don't know a lot about House when we play New Vegas. We don't know a lot about House's past, other than reading through like terminals, the computers.
Because I know this is
Seeing House in the past, in the flashbacks, and understanding what he was like, what he was doing, it definitely makes his character a lot more interesting looking back at some of the actions in both the show and Fallout New Vegas.
Okay. Because I heard there was like a little bit of contention with like some people weren't too big on how House was portrayed in the show.
Most people were just complaining about the fact that they couldn't go and meme about the fact that they took an entire actor and just put him as a face on a TV the entire time.
Oh, okay.
In my circles, the reason, like the contention behind House was that they didn't think he would be as manic.
I completely think he would be that manic. I mean, you need to understand that towards the ending of the beginning of the end, before the nukes were dropping, shit was hitting the fan. Like, America invaded fucking Canada and forcibly annexed it and put its citizens in fucking camps.
Let's go. Let's do it again.
Like, this was very much a dystopian,
styled
world.
So things clearly
shit was hitting the fan.
Yeah,
and meanwhile, you have this rich guy who's making weapons and selling them to a bunch of different people, all while knowing one day a fucking nuke could just drop on him.
It's great.
Like, I definitely believe. I strongly think that.
You're getting heat. You're getting heat because you're a fan. It's understandable. What are you gonna say though? Now?
I'm.
Oh yeah. I was just gonna say it's like also House also has to deal with the fact that he knows who's gonna drop the bombs, and he's powerless to do anything about it. Which
that too.
With House, once he realizes that he has no control over something, he gets really mad and manic.
One of the episodes I watched recently, there was like a whole flashback where he was talking with Walter Goggins' character Cooper, and how he was saying Cooper, I have done like all these like calculations and stuff. I could predict the future. I can't predict you. You piss me off, Cooper.
I mean, yeah, that's complete. I mean, we're talking about a man who. I mean, if you played New Vegas, you would know how pissed House can get at the Courier, which is the name of the main character in New Vegas, the Courier 6.
Right.
He gets pretty pissed at Courier 6 at times. Like I'm not joking when I say there's a moment in the games where. The main quest that House wants from you is he wants you to deliver this platinum chip to him. And at one point, one of the decisions that the courier can make is just to fucking eat the chip. and House just gets so fucking pissed about it. And it's fucking great.
But again, I feel like a lot of like people's problems with like how certain characters are portrayed and stuff is because again, the show is adapting choice-based games. So some of these people probably didn't make choices where they see House get mad and all that. They're doing their own like path. So when you have a show trying to again like set like a canonical like solid one singular story out of a choice-based game franchise, people are gonna get a little bit a little up in arms because oh my gosh, Todd, why are you doing that choice and not the choice I made? Are you a fraud, Todd Howard?
Yeah. To that
times my ass.
To that, my argument would be. And I'm just going to mock you for a moment what you were saying. To that, my argument is this. Todd, I'm so angry with you. You didn't make it so that the slave-keeping, abusing, fucking R-wording Caesar's Legion didn't win. How dare you not let my Let's Play be canon, the Let's Play where the worst possible thing can happen. How dare you? That is my rebuttal. There are people out there who will play the worst fucking possible outcome in these games just because it's fucking funny.
It is playing Caesar's Legion is funny. Because you
and speaking of Caesar's Legion, somebody needs to tell Kevin's mother that he got out of the house.
No. See, this is the result of leaving him alone at home. He was home alone when the bombs dropped, and now his parents are dead. What else he's got to do? Guess he'll join the Legion.
I wanted to actually mention that actor. Like, as fun as it is seeing, as fun as it is seeing him in that.
I like him.
Role. Yeah. I have a complaint.
Okay.
There's a part of the final episode where he's like making this speech,
Okay.
and
Does he become the next Caesar?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Good job, Kevin. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything towards that. All I'm gonna say is he makes a speech, and you know it's supposed to be the speech where he's rallying people. He just doesn't seem he doesn't seem that enthusiastic about it.
Oh,
like
okay.
it's not a very enthusiastic speech. Like people react as if it's one, but especially for that character he's playing, I feel like that scene could have been done a bit better. I feel like his character could have been given a bit more emotion.
Let's be honest. Macaulay Culkin is there as like kind of like as like his little fun little side character. You know, people recognize the actor like, oh my gosh, it's Kevin from Home Alone. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the thing. I'm fine with that, but they gave him a role of a very important character in the games.
Oh, alright.
He's the fucking second in command of Caesar's Legion in the games.
Huh.
He's an integral part of the games.
Well,
so this is an already existing character.
I feel like still you could kind of get away with it because again, like let's be honest, the Fallout show at the end of the day is just trying to have fun with itself. So like again, like when I was arguing a bit ago about like cartoon logic, for the most part I'm okay with it because again, like it just kind of makes the show fun to watch. Like Macaulay Culkin is the number 2 guy in the Legion's army. That's funny. It's a little cartoony, but that's fun. That's exactly why I like him in the show. It's fun. So, I guess I'll just have to see for myself, right? Because I'm still going through the season. But like, I guess for me, like when it comes to me, like I can excuse most like the fun little like cartoon logic stuff that happens in the world of Fallout. It's just like when things get like a little more serious, and then they're kind of still doing the gag, then it's like okay, we could kind of drop the gag now because things are clearly getting a little more serious. I don't think we need to keep up the joke anymore. So, but
yeah, I feel like that was just a scene that I felt the actor could have been a bit more enthusiastic about, and probably could have had another reshoot or two done.
Maybe it's like a director thing. Maybe you didn't, it could be like the direction
I don't know.
was given. So,
another thing, as not a surprise here, the soundtrack is just great.
I like the music. Yeah.
Being able to, I will tell you, I mean, this is basically going to be known, so this isn't a spoiler. Hearing, Big Iron on his hip in season 1, episode 1, that was a great treat. I loved it.
Oh yeah, I like that. Because
like that is a great piece of music from the Fallout series, and I'm so glad they used it.
Well, it's just a fun song and show. Plus, like the whole scene is just fun because ooh, he's got the big iron on his hip, and then here comes the ghoul with the big ass shotgun that like he just grabbed from another guy and just blasts like his entire like body off.
Right, like that's what I mean. This show just has really good music. Like what I like about the Fallout series is that it takes these pieces of music made in the fucking 50s and 60s, and it just they make them known now by people. And
it's to help,
I love it.
Well, it's to help like set the tone and setting, right? Because this.
Yeah, but I like it when people are taking old music and introducing them to new people, because it really does allow you to appreciate the classics.
Yeah, it's fun. I like it. I do like that too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just nice. It's nice to be able to hear Fallout music on the TV, especially when you're watching with your 57-year-old dad, 53-year-old dad, and you look at him and he's like, "How do you know this song?" And I'm like, "It's from Fallout, Dad."
It's from Fallout. Yeah. Oh gosh, we've been going out for almost 4.5 hours. Damn. We've been talking quite a bit about our stuff. I guess this is probably a good time to start wrapping things up. Is there any last thing you want to say about Fallout Season 2, Butter?
There could have been more dog meat scenes.
True. You got a point.
There needs to be more dog meat scenes.
You got a point. I want to see more of the dog. I do agree.
I want
to
see more dog meat.
Yeah.
I want to see more of the good boy.
You know what? Have a whole episode dedicated to dog. Do it. And
I would love that.
And my life is yours, Todd.
I recently found out that dog meat is played by 3 separate dogs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'm just like, give us more dog meat.
Give me more dog meat, and my life is yours, Todd.
There's literally an option to put like a bandana and welding goggles on dog meat in the games.
Oh, that's
I
cute.
want to see that.
That's
I
really
want to see that. I want to see dog meat just walk up with welding goggles on his eyes and a cute little red bandana, and he's just sitting there holding a laser pistol in his mouth because you can have him fetch items for you. Like that, I want to see that. I want to see that.
Yeah, that is adorable. Yeah. All right then. Anyways, so yeah.
Fallout Season 2, definitely good. Excited to see what happens in Season 3. There is actually a post-credit scene on the final episode.
You told me that there's a post-credit
scene. They didn't do that in Season 1, and the Season 2 post-credit scene is actually really important. I will say that.
Right. So look out for that. You can watch this on Amazon Prime Video. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. Very cool.
Hashtag not sponsored, but please sponsor me anyway. But actually, don't sponsor me because Jeff Bezos would creep me out.
Please sponsor me, Amazon. I'll promote your warehouses.
I don't want to have to deal with Jeff Bezos and his stole.
I'm gonna do a sponsored stream, Jeff, where I'll work at your warehouse, but then unlike your employees, I'm only gonna work for like 10 minutes while recording, and then I'm gonna okay guys, now I know. Now after 10 minutes, I now know the hardships that warehouse employees go through. And I'm gonna go use the restroom.
They're not warehouses. They're wish fulfillment centers.
True. Exactly.
I'm gonna go. I'm at BRB. I'm gonna go get trapped inside a cardboard box, and then have Jeff Bezos come and tell a bunch of children to open it, and my guts are gonna spill everywhere.
Fun for the kids.
Fun for the kids.
Exactly.
And probably very accurate for Fallout too.
Yeah, true. So yeah, so if you wanna watch this show, it's on Amazon Prime Video. So you could get like a Amazon Prime, like subscription account and all that stuff. Of course, if you don't want to pay Jeff Bezos your money to watch Fallout, and you don't want to give your money
there's
to Todd.
There's always a great saying: "Do what you want, because a pirate is free. You are a pirate."
Exactly. You'll find the sites that have Fallout. So, all right.
Yeah.
So yeah. So there we go. All right. So we have been going now for.
Oh my god, I have to go to the bathroom myself, so I'm actually glad to not be talking to you. I'll be right back.
I restroom too myself, so I'm gonna end things. All right. And he died. Damn. All right. Anyway, so we've been going now for over 4.5 hours, almost 4 hours 40 minutes at this point. So we're pretty much gonna wrap things up. Everyone pretty much went to bed by now, of course, because it's past midnight where I am. So. No one's really watching anymore. Everyone's went to bed. But by the way, thank you everyone who came, and anyone who's managed to stick this long through watching on YouTube, cool. And yeah. So, no stream tomorrow, because tomorrow's Super Bowl. Go Seahawks! Honestly, I'm just gonna root for the Seahawks, because at least they're not the Patriots. Go Hawks. Yep. So, yeah. So, until next time, everyone, good night.